Ayush, how you doing? Shalom, Corey brother. Julie, hey up. Ayush, how you doing? How we doing, people? We're good. Oh, it's been so quiet in the house today. Talking sounds weird. I'm doing good. I'm alright, mate. I'm tired. I woke up early this morning, so I'm tired, but I'm all good. I've just been feeding the fish. Look how clean it is. They just finished eating. The little curries are in the plants. Irana, hello from Russia. How are you? So yeah, I've just been doing some of that and getting myself ready for a bit of spoon carving and maybe some bowl carving. I don't know. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Yeah. Oh, can't get into my own computer. How are we, everyone? Irana, hello. Ayush. Ayush, big up Spoonman. What's up, monkey? How you doing? Baby. BK, how are you? How are we? We good? I'll plug you in over here and then refresh you. I got some spoonage going on. I went at the weekend to my friend's place and got another spoon made, or part of one, so I'm going to finish it off today. You're great, nice one. All right, monkey, how are you? Yeah. So I'm going to finish this off, some of it today. This is made from not willow. This is hazel. It's a really big piece of hazelwood. Can't really see a lot of it, but you can see the grain in there. Look. Yeah, it's not going to be this big. It's going to be a cooking spoon, but it's going to be smaller at the bowl and quite long, but like that. But quite a big piece of hazel, which is amazing because you don't usually get to carve in hazelwood. So, whoop. So yeah, I'm going to do some of that. Whoop. So yeah. So let me just set my camera up and we'll start spooning, people. Let's have a look. How we doing? Ooh. There we go. We're going to be spooning on there. Like that. Let me just put this on. Maybe not. Try again. Let's get you right this time. So yeah, give me a second and we'll set this up. There we go. We're good. We've got camera attachment. And there we are. It's not in the way of the chat, is it? How we doing? All good, monkey. Nice. Hazelwood. Yeah. You don't usually get hazel. You don't usually get hazel this big. Well, you do, but you usually think of hazel like this. Look. So this is hazel. This is a hazel stick. Fun fact: wood is rarer than diamonds. Quite true. And you can't regrow. Well, you can't regrow diamonds either. But yeah, this is hazel. So this is the stick that I was working on the other day, rounding the top off. Yeah, I've got a camera, man. It's just a bit weird. Craig, how you doing, mate? You good? Good to see you. I'm not quite in the shot there, am I? Okay. I look a bit tired, so excuse my face. But I was up early this morning. I was just messing with PC and I got some awesome streaming software. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good. It looked quite good as well. You got the chat on the side, haven't you? So yeah, so you usually get hazel quite thin or coppiced, so it grows quickly. So you usually get it like that. Bug. So yeah, it was quite a big piece. This is a quarter of a half log. So there's a big log like that. And this is like a quarter of it. So there we go. And I pretty much got the whole thing down. All I got to do is cut the top off and the bottom off. And I'm gonna, you can see I'm gonna axe down there. You can see that properly. And just double check the camera before I start. Give it a quick wipe. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna axe some of this out. Shalom, shalom bug, comrade. Shaloms. So yeah, I'm gonna do some of that. I've got the nice little Strongway axe out, so I use that for the rest of this. So I'm going to try and use it for all of this now. I've just got to square this handle up really, up here as you can see maybe. It's a little bit wonky wide. It's a little bit wide as well, so I might bring it down a little bit. And then take this thickness off of here and get this bowl nice and flush into there. And then take a bit of the back off, I reckon. So that's what I'm going to do. Square go, lad. Minter Zoo Scotty dog. Hey up, mate. How you doing? I'm alright, Bug. How are you? Mike, how are you, sir? Welcome from Virginia. Sorry, I'm not on the camera, am I? Alright, pal. A girl was going with her husband from Colorado to Oklahoma. She was hoping to get some wood. I suggested she tried to find pecan. Wow. Yeah, pecan would be amazing. That's a nut tree, isn't it? Pecan wood. I bet that's really cool. Sophia! Woo! Shaloms. You are very colourful this morning. Yeah, I got my little lumberjack shirt on. It's quite cool. It's about, can't tell, because I broke my little thermometer. It's about 15 degrees, 16 degrees, something like that. So yeah, it's a bit cooler today. Yeah, I'd love to see inside some pecan wood baby kisses. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? You're missing the I on your hat. I know. Yeah, it says Crag Springwater, not Craig. But yeah, it's quite close, isn't it? You can get one of these from the guy who makes. Look them up, Crag Springwater. It's from Staffordshire. It's beautiful spring water. I might just have a little fettle on the axe. Not that way. Let's have a little fettle on the axe and we'll be ready to go. Hydraulic chair? Yeah, it's got a little hydraulic on it so it goes up and down. Follow the religion of baconism. Why not? Why the hell not, eh? So this is different steel. Don't know if you can see it, but this is different steel to what my other axe is made out of. So I'm just seeing how it reacts to the wood while I'm using it. It's like a real life test, isn't it? It seems to tarnish quite a lot from the wood, get little marks in it. From the tannins in the wood. So just have to keep an eye on it, give it a quick polish and see. Still super sharp, but seeing how the wood reacts, because this is forged steel, and my other axe, the wood axe, is it's actually cast steel. So give it a little strop up. Your wood hazel 2 nut. Yes, hazel. Yeah, it's hazel as well, which is a hazelnut. So interesting wood. Gavin, sir. Hey, Bev, how you doing? Monkey, Shalom, Corey. Good morning, Smoke. How we doing, brother? You good? What's up, mate? Yo, Carnage, how you doing, man? Love and hate. What's that, Mint Scotty dog? What are you chatting about, bro? We tend to like people who make sense in here. I'm in the UK. You are, yeah. So shiny. Yeah, it is now. But you can see the difference between being used in wood and it having like a tarnish on it, look. Where it's been in the grain of the wood and got sap on it and stuff. New hatchet comes today. Nice, Carnage. Can't wait to see that. Pretty. And then on the other side, super shiny. Meat and potato pies. Exactly what I was thinking, Gav. How's your weekend, mate? Look like you had some fun, man. Look like you had fun. So I don't want to put too much pattern in or alter this too much because it's still in the fresh. Ooh, it's cutting it, look how sharp it is. Cutting the wood, cutting the leather off. Shiny axe. Yeah, man. Groovy, baby. Okay, thanks, monkey. Not trolls. Yeah, we'll stop that as soon as we see them. I bet you can split an hair with your cut. It's not far off. It's not quite hair popping sharp right now, but give it a quick strop. Make it cut a little nicer as well. I just don't want to. Don't know if I want to use my... This is a bit more aggressive, this strop. So I might just try it on these little bits. It's just a piece of wood with some polish. Recommended from the guys at Wood Tools, Alan Wood. I see you like the new knives. Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. I always watch your videos. They always come up. I always see what's going on. Bit of something. So quick polish up with that across that edge. Just a bit of a test as well, see how the edge is holding up, you know. Looks pretty good so far. If I hold it into the light, there should be no reflection. It should all just come back the same sort of, that very top line should all be the same. If there's like a wibble in it or a little reflection, you can tell straight away. So, but yeah, there's a little bit of tarnishing from some wood. I've left a bit of sap on it or something like that. So if I take the tarnish off with that one, which is a bit tougher, and get the slightly softer one, and just finish that edge like that. The other side. It's not really to polish it. The polishing is not the point, but nice, lad. Thanks, mate. Nice sea lions. Was thinking you recently. Hope it's all good. Yeah, I'm all right, Luke. Thanks, mate. Hope you are too. How's my duck dinner? Yeah, it was good. Lemony. We made like a jus or a gravy from the juices at the roasting pan, and it had like lemons in it. So yeah, it was lovely. Lemony. Bug, hello to you. Smoke. Hold on, I missed some. There we go. I think I got everyone. I'm just saying hello. Minibus smokes live. Yeah, I saw Wes's knife. I didn't see it live, but I saw a little short he'd done of it. It looked cool, didn't it? And he did the right thing. He picked the right bit of the steel, didn't he? The bit with the name on it and that, and it with the handle tang, and it just looks perfect. So yeah, there we go. Getting pretty close now. A few more on this side. We're good. We're good to go. Ping, 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 ping. Does that hatchet has a bowl? What? What's that smoke? Yeah, I seen it was grand. Yeah, it's awesome, wasn't it? So talented. You're all so talented. Yeah, Wes definitely is. Great idea that he came up with to do that, to be honest. I thought that was really cool. Does that hatchet has bowl? Ha! What, can you smoke it? Is that what you're asking, Schmoke? Can you smoke my hatchet? You could have a go, mate. Strength and sharpness go hand in blade. I mean, can razor sharp blade be strong? Yes. The most razor sharp blade will be strong. If you have something like this kind of steel, which is technically just mild steel, slightly hardened, bit of chrome in it probably, and the wedge of it is for splitting wood. It's the whole purpose of this is to split wood open like that. So this would be, you could make the sharp, but it wouldn't stay sharp. It'd go dull quite quickly because the steel's soft, and that's the difference with good steel. It'll sharpen and then it'll stay sharp. So yeah, the Native American, I get you now, Smoke. Yeah, the Native American hatchets did actually, yeah, some of them did have like a smoking pipe built in, didn't they? And they could smoke some devil's lettuce. Yeah, it's a beautiful one, isn't it? Thank you, Abhishek. Appreciate that. Mainly off grid, yo. How we doing? So let's test how sharp it is. What we reckon? Reckon that's sharp. Look at that, it's like a piece of paper. And just to double test its sharpness, we'll do this. Look, one hit straight through, which is annoying because I've just took that line off of there and I needed that. But yeah, that's what we're talking. Sharpie McSharpingtons. You can see that it's just picking that grain out so nice. What I'm trying to do here is get into that cut. Look, I've got to get in as deep as the cut, and that will determine my handle. So obviously I've gone slightly deeper on this side than this side, so got to even that up a bit. Basically I'm just using it like a plane at the minute, just there. You can see how sharp that is. Pretty good at that, nearly. Hey, Smoke, yo Wes, how you doing, brother? You good? Yeah, we're just chatting about your knife, dude. It's fucking cool. Spoon daddy. Bearded axe. Yeah, what's good about the bearded axe? This is what you're talking about when you talk about a bearded axe. So if you imagine that's a Viking's face and that's his top of his head, that's his beard, yeah, sticking down here. And what's good about a bearded axe? You can choke an axe right up into the handle like that and get so much control with an axe that's not bearded, even though this is designed purposely for this. I'll show you. With an axe that's not bearded, you can get up to the same position, but obviously it's not got that little cutout for your fingers there. No, I'm not going to paracord it, mate. No, this one will just stay like that. Yeah, get it razor, man. Yeah, we're just cheering about your Westco knife, man. That's cool as fuck, that is. Really good idea, mate. I loved it. Love watching that. Sharp. Yeah, singing praises, man. He deserves it as well. Yeah, it's a beauty, isn't it? But yeah, the difference you see is that there's quite a lot cut out of there in that style, so you can get slightly higher up onto the handle. Not a lot, but it will make a difference a little bit, even though this is so easy to use. But you can see that even though it's not bearded, it does have this Saxon type head on it, so the bottom of the blade is quite a lot lower than where your hand will be, so it affords a slight bit of protection from the wood as well in some ways. But yeah, they're the differences between those two shapes and styles. What's that? Absolutely, your blade's as sharp as fuck. Yeah, gliding through paper. Yeah, he's got some good sharpening techniques, hasn't he? Yeah, it took me about, don't know, best part of 6 months or something. I mean, I already could do sharpening on certain things, but knives are slightly different. They've got to be almost perfect, and you've got to have the right sort of like technique, or you're just wasting your time. First sharpener and my first axe one is about 6. There you go. Long time of it. Yeah, that's why you're good at it, man. Blessed Monday to you. Love you all. Some lady love from Mr. Luke. So yeah, just gonna tap down here a bit more. Take this little edge. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Just about. If you see what I'm doing, I'm trying to square off that circle and get that corner right into that corner like that. Yeah, and then there's just a bit at the back, which I'm going to take some off anyway. And we're almost perfectly on that cut line from the saw. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to finish this handle style. Take this right down. A few little cuts upwards, take away the tension, and then I'm going to come down into the bowl like that. It comes off a lot easier. This wood is so beautiful. Thanks, baby. Yo, Carly, how you doing? Oi, oi, Nicky New. Loving the thermal, mate. Wearing some great fall gear myself today. Yeah, you got some good shirts, man. I love a nice shirt. A nice flannel, mate. I don't really need this on now. I've started axing. It's quite warm. Would be afraid to do the detail work with the axe. Well, this is the point of that, being able to hold something so close. I'm literally getting that detail from almost just from the grip itself, if you see what I mean, and a bit of aiming obviously as well. And obviously trying to keep that symmetrical to that. There we go, we're through. So I've got a tiny little step there now. Tiny little step. So what I'm going to do is turn it, and I'm going to come at this angle up the bowl like that. The idea is take a bit of time and work your way into it, rather than trying to take it all at once. And then I'm working my way down there. Cheater slightly, but you can see how good this blade works. Look at that. I'm trying to get a consistent parallel flat to the handle as well. So pretty much done the axe work now, but I have got another project on the go. This way. Get those little fluffy bits off. Yeah, I've got a little project on the go at the same time, so I'll show you that again as well in a minute. So yeah, excuse me for not reading the chat, just watching my fingers. So I need to put a few more. That's the way it goes, Carnage, mate. Yeah, not everyone's first and only 2 spoons I carved by watching lions. Ha, thanks Wes, I love it. How you doing, Nicky? Good? Is it a normal angle on the axe, not one-sided? Yeah. So it's what's called a Scandi grind. If you were talking about knives, it'd be Scandi grind, but yeah, it's an equal grind, so it's both sides are the same. About 20, 21 degrees, 18 to 22 degrees really. So it's quite a flat grind as well. So there's not a lot of difference between the thickness of this and the angle of this. West Constant. Baby Kisses is from West Constant, yeah. Can't wait till your new carving hatchet comes. Yeah, you got to get carving with some, man. Thanks, people. If you want to hit the likes and subscribe and all that business, then go for it. You can carve a spoon, Carnage, I'll show you. I'm in time for the crunch lines. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to do a little bit more on the handle and the bowl. Bowl on this side now, doing the detail, trying to match the two together and get right into that corner. Like so. We've got fairly even on there. And then I'm going to take quite a bit out of the back of this. Right at the centre at the back. Because this is a cooking spoon, so it's not going to be super rounded. As you can see, what I'm doing as I'm coming down the bowl is I'm lowering the angle of the axe. So I've gone from here, I've lowered the angle of the spoon and not lowering the angle of the axe. So the axe is staying 90 degrees. And then I can take some of this off of here from that point there. What I'm actually doing is angling it this way so that my cut goes at 45 along the edge, and then this way do a similar thing. I'll angle it down that way. So now we've got 3 sort of facets along the edge there. Take this off along this side. Into the handle, make that bowl a bit more shapely. What I'm doing is literally drawing a straight line and just taking anything that gets in the way of it. And you can see that it's got a kind of curved neck as it kind of slopes into the bowl there, yeah. So I'll finish the rest of this handle up. Sorry for missing everyone's comments. Sharp diamond, yeah, they're quite coarse, those diamond stones. Be careful with them. Yeah, you can watch. Yeah, you can go and watch Carnage on his do. Yeah, it is sharp as fuck, isn't it? Thanks, mate. 19.635 degrees. Nice smoke. Is that the optimum for carving? Is it? Yeah. I always say between sort of 18, 21. Grab one from the drawer. Yeah, there's not a lot to know about sharpening stones, really. You need to keep the knife flat, keep the bevel. Hey, Kirby's mum, how you doing, girl? You good? Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Got your chat locked down. Cheers, Smoke. Do you want a little jobby, my doodle, to do that with if you need to? There you go, mate. If you fancy doing some of that. I know it's not all about that, but yeah, go and watch Carnage do it. There's a couple of videos of me doing it, but they're not proper instructional videos. How often do you shave your beard, bro? Whenever it gets too long, basically. I don't have a specific time. It's probably every couple of weeks. Once a week if I need to do something particularly special. There's a little bump in it there, look. Take that out. Obviously this is just fine detail work, and I'm doing the axing so everyone can see me just finishing this off with that axe. I'm going to take that down a little bit on both sides and try and match that up, make that a little bit thinner. So now I've got slight shape to the end of that, even though it's way too big. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my jacket off in a minute. It's fucking roasting. I'm going to cut that across there. Let me just get my saw because I didn't bring that. Fucking roasting, you're chopping. So yeah, I'm going to take this across that bowl to put an angle on it. There we go. And the reason for that angle being the way it is because this is going to be right-handed. So if you're stirring a pot right-handed, you come around the pot like that. Yeah. If you were left-handed, you want the slant the other way. But you can see that that's slanted, yeah. Right-handed slant. Sounds good and itchy. You got your mallet? Yeah, he did. What's a beard shave? You don't know anything about that, do you, man? Thanks, people. I appreciate you all. You're awesome. I know it's slicing through some wood still would be a pain, like a piece of soft maple I had yesterday. Yeah, bit of soft maple. What I've noticed as well from doing that, this is not quite right there. Just take that little bump out of it. Not the best way to do it. But let's go this way now. Make sure she's nice. Just the edge really, because the bowl obviously is going to be a bowl. So the centre of this doesn't really matter at all. If I wanted to stick my axe in there, it's not going to do anything because I'm going to carve all that out. So I might just take the other top off. Take the top off the handle a little bit, make sure there's no cracks from there when it's drying. I might take that at a funny angle as well. So, this is still green wood, so it was green yesterday, it was spelled a few days before, and it's been sat in my musty workshop, so it's still going to be pretty dry, pretty wet inside there. Just sort this handle out, it's not quite straight. Little safety tip, don't get your hoodie cords stuck in your axe, which they are doing, so get those gone. They're doing my head in. But obviously there's loads of wood, too much wood in a way, loads too much, so I can square this all off with a knife. it's quite straight really, this grain. Quite straight for what it is. Again, this is getting pernickety with the axe really. Should just be done with the knife, that, but the grain seems to want to go this way a little bit, so I'll go with it. Pretty much a planing cut really, but you can see how nice and flat you can get those sides. Right-handed slant for a right-handed man, you know, monkey. So what I've actually noticed is the grain doesn't want to go this way, that way up there, so I'm going to take these this way. Wouldn't normally do that unless the grain, but the grain dictates a lot of what you do, and the best thing you can do is listen to it, because even if you don't know best, you're not going to get past it. You got to go with it. So okay, little chop in there, and then we'll do the same down this way. Try and get that curve into there. Oh, my computer's still turned off. I went into the settings to try and change that today, but obviously failed at some point. I'm not computer illiterate, but I've got an Apple and they're a bit weird to me because I'm used to Windows. So there we go. And I'm taking the back of the bowl from the point there, which is the curvature of that crank. So taking that down there, down the centre, thin that handle right down. Again, the top doesn't want to go that way, so gently slide that off, and we'll get this with the knife later. There we go. So I'm going to be fairly boring now and do the knife work. I'm sweating cobs in here. Let's have the window. Let's have the window open. There we go. Yeah, it's my first live back for a bit as well, so I'm a bit out of practice. Can only write with your right hand. Lost 3 this morning. Touching grass. Wearing a parachute. Nikki bloody new. What are you doing? You're a moderator. You're not allowed to do that. We love you all the same though, so don't get me wrong. Thanks Nicky New. Appreciate you and all of you, to be honest, to being in here. Yes, Sebastian, how you doing, brother? You good? So yeah, that's pretty much most of the action apart from this bit, which I will redo. There we go. Pretty good, I'd say. Not bad. So put the axe away. Nikki, drop that and then buggered off. Have a good day at work as well, Miss Nikki New. I bloody appreciate you a lot. You're a top person, even if you're not here to hear it. Everyone else can hear it. both my hands playing hockey. And when you're coating, oh, do you do wax on, wax off? Soul Design, what's up, brother? You sent the lollipop stick. Cheers, Gav. I appreciate that, mate. I do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So, yeah, I was going to, I nearly had to go on a shave horse last night, yesterday, but I never, I didn't get down to it. Never ended up doing it. Adam was using, and I was showing someone some spoon making, so I never actually got to do it properly, but let's get in it. Get this bowl established. Hope you can see what I'm doing. There's a grain change right there. Right there. So yeah, little grain change, you're gonna have to watch that. Right on the base of the handle. It's there. The grain wants to come this way and then it wants to come this way. So there's a little, God, I'm so hot. Yo Mike, how you doing? Tap tap with an axe. That's what it's all about. How many stitches you rack up? John Goulet. Where you from, bro? How did you know about my stitches? Just asking. Yo, Carnage, Mike, how you doing, brother? How you doing, man? You plugging away at work, are you? So, chest lever grip. Big old chest lever. Get some of that material out of there. I'm gonna have to take this top off. Canada, I guessed. You guessed that I had stitches. Where did I have stitches then? So you think I'm not a very good carver and I'm just going to cut myself? I mean, obviously I do. It's part of the job, but J Mac, how you doing, brother? You good? Back and forth between yours and this one, Mike. Oh, thanks, man. How's it going your way, buddy? Not bad, mate. Not bad. Bit tired. I'm all good. Riveting stuff. Haha. Like shipbuilding, eh? Exactly part of it. Yeah. What do you do with yourself then, John? So the interesting bit of carving this spoon, it's so intense doing this on a live stream. It's fucking wild. Most spoon makers make like a fancy video that makes them look good because they didn't do anything wrong, and I seem to be like dumb enough to do it on a live stream. So again, controlled cuts, just using the fingers to parlay around. This wood is very straight and kind of simple grained, but it's beautiful. I was there. Where were you? Sophia, Dima, oh, shalom, how you doing? Which is the best way to cook rump steak? You look like you would know. Depends how you like it, but rump can get tough quite quickly, unlike sirloin, as far as I know. So 2 to 3 minutes on each side. Leave it in the pan when it's getting, turn the pan off, let it warm, and then baste it over with some of the juices, maybe. A couple of tomatoes in there, some onions. I don't know, I'd do something like that, monkey. Have a go. Oh my god, this fucking chat. That's why you was offline for a while. What? Yeah, I got some stitches in my leg. Well, I put some stitches in my leg myself. I was going to put a photo up today, but it didn't load properly, so. Yeah, I've got, obviously I've not just stuck this on for the camera, but don't worry, it's not that grim, it's just a plaster, but that's pretty much the length of the gash, just there. So I've got 3 butterflies across it, and then this on top just to pad it out. But what happened was the axe swung out of the wood and didn't connect properly with the wood, and sort of skiffed out of the side of it, and it just went straight through my trousers. Not these ones, but my green ones. So I've got like a little slit in my trousers like that, where it went through like that. So yeah, always be careful. But it's not that bad. I mean, I walked home. I walked home with it, so it wasn't that bad. Ooh, don't want to go that way either. Why don't you want to go that way? So that end wants to go that way. Okay. I thought I wanted to go the other way. So obviously it's quite long, this. This grain's going to be a pain in the ass. Got a funny feeling. So we're almost back to clean wood. Too much mountaineer ice climbing, chef. What's the mountaineer ice climbing? Where did that come from? Too much. Oh, you get up to too much. Sorry. Mountaineer ice climbing, chef carver. Oh, so you carve wood as well yourself. Cool. No, sorry, I don't mind talking about it. Dude, don't feel bad, Lions. I slipped off something whittling last night. Buried it right in the wrist. Oof. Didn't feel it. Bit of super glue. It'll cost you 17p from Morrison's. What? Some rump steak? Nice. Get on it. Cheers, Abhishek. Thanks, mate. One that I don't want to talk about it. It's just obviously like I'm fucking doing something. If you hadn't noticed. Do you know what I mean? Like, get out your car and show me something while you're driving. Like, but yeah, thanks for popping in, mate. Glancing blow. Yes, it was a glancing blow, and it didn't connect with my leg like that. It was the top corner of the axe, so this part of the blade, that just sort of went through my trousers like that. That's what got it. But yeah, I hope you're okay, Mike. Thank you, Abhishek. Appreciate that. Very nice. Aubrey, hi. How you doing? Not seen you for a while. You good? You good, girl? I can't remember exactly where you're from, but I'm sure you'll tell us. Obviously, I'm trying to do this whilst reading a book, pretty much. So feel free to comment, say hello. I just might miss you a little bit, but don't worry about it. I'll find you. And if I do miss you and you want to ask something, then just write it again. My apologies, obviously. Typical. Just a yeah, it is basically just a flesh wound. It just looked really bad because it just opened up like that, and I could see my shin in the middle. Thanks, guys. Good grief, man. Bleed to death from a chainsaw on his... Yeah, the upper leg. Well, the upper leg carries the ulterior arteries, doesn't it? Which is like really, really tender stuff. You don't want to be bothering them things. it's the main artery from your through your legs, basically, isn't it? Up to your heart. So from there. So I'm trying to get a bit of shape into this handle a little bit at the top. I should really be shaving a hell of a lot out of this. As you can see, I'm using like a stop cutting, so chest cut, and I'm pulling the wood past the knife. You're Canada, cool. Yeah, I'm good, Aubrey. How are you? Hey, Max, how you doing, mate? Box of chocolate cocks, anyone? I'll have one, mate. Yeah. Is there a big one in there? I like them big ones. 1 to 4 p.m. Get my new gear. Nice. Waiting for that delivery, bro. Yes, Max. How you doing, man? You good? Good to see you back. Yeah. Cheers, Max, mate. It's good to talk to you as well, man. Doing your little drive-ins. I like that. It's fun. I'm not paying enough attention to what I'm doing. I'm paying it to the chat, so my apologies. I want to get this spoon quite nice. So, yeah, let me just crack on. Let me draw that on there. I'm just drawing a point, which is ideal with this and this. Just drawing a point on this bit, so that's a high point. Pull the wool, pulling the wool. So quite a big, using the shoulder muscles like chicken wings to just get that. We've got so much thickness in this bowl, like it's ridiculous. So just trying to get rid of that, and this is the best way with the axe. And it's a cooking spoon, so we're not going for like masses of depth in the bowl. Nice bit of grain just cut off there. Like I said, I'm not a professional spoon carver, but I'm getting quite good at it these last few months, so I'm really enjoying it. From England, there you go. Excellent. Everyone's subbing each other up. Go for it. Hey, Eric Laponte. How you doing, sir? One of our French-Canadian named cousins from across the pond. How are you, sir? You good? Thanks for popping by, man. Yeah, go and check Carnage out if you like some cool knives, man. The guy needs some subscribers, and he's got some cool videos, really nice knives. So go check him out, people. Now I'm starting to get those sides down a little bit, look, to where they should be. It's quite a big bowl on this. Didn't really want it this big, but here we are. So I'm just getting those surfaces about right. So I'm just cutting up the bowl. Just taking that first bit off. Cheers. Do some stuff. Cheers, smoke. Appreciate you. Make sure you're smoking too. 78 knives. Whoa. Spoon for someone in particular? Not really. Could be a keeper. I'm kind of just enjoying the wood because I've never carved this wood before. So it's quite nice to just try the wood. It's very like willow, but it's not. It's hazel, which is quite a weird wood. It's not often you find like thick bits of hazel unless you're an arborist or you're into chainsawing or something like that. So it's not something I'd come across very often. You can see the grain change. So here it wants to come this way, and from there it wants to come this way. So I've got to be careful at the neck there, or else I'll end up going too deep and ending up with a thin spot on my neck, which will be not difficult to get rid of, but also you have to change your design somewhat if that happens. So see, I can come this way all the way to there, then it doesn't want to. It wants to come this way, so I'll follow that same pattern and routine that way. Get that depth right. There we go. It's alright, that. Cheers, Carnage. No, you're alright, mate. Cheers, Smokes. Thanks, Lions. No worries. Be careful with your knife. Smooth. Maria, hi, how are you? Smooth, yeah. Ooh, fish. What's fish? Fish. There you go, Carnage, mate. Sophia has done a wonderful job, really wonderfully, because she's mint. Got some top mod peoples. Neat. Yeah, so you could literally see that grain would go this way, but it wouldn't go past that. And it was, what happens is, it will go past that. I can force my knife straight through it, because it's sharp. But what will happen is it won't carve, it will split. And then you don't know how deep that split's going to be. And you could ruin that little bit of your design, you see. So that's what we're kind of going for there. So I've just pinned up Carnage's channel. So if anyone wants to go and check out Carnage Bladesmiths, which I recommend you do, he's a cool lad. He's got some blades on go, chainsaw on go, knows his stuff about sharpening, so go check him out. Pinned his channel up there so everyone can find it. No excuses. So what I'm doing is taking a continuous cut all the way through there, all the way through there, like so, and all the way down and through and into that handle. So all the way to that tip there. From there will just be one cut. Not straight one cut, obviously, but that's the idea of that detail. What it does, it takes a bit of the heft and chunk out of the spoon. It's quite tough, this wood. A bit tougher than the willow I've been using. Yeah, takes a bit of heft and chunk out of this part of the spoon here, which can feel really thick. So yeah, check the channel, Aubrey. Thanks, man. Thank you, love. Sorry. There you go. There's Sophia's channel. She usually only does that for other people's channels, so that's really cool that you've asked to do that. It'd be nice for Sophia to promote herself as well as other people. She's a bit like that. She's a bit of a selfless one, aren't you? Selfless, just for confirmation. Not selfish. She's very opposite of that. So, yeah, bit of carving trims, isn't it, boy? So obviously that grain change affects it all the way through there. So I'm only squaring this off. This is not the finished shape or size at all. I'm kind of just squaring it through. Obviously you can see I'm coming quite close to myself with the knife there, but the safety aspect of it is here. Yeah, so I literally can't get myself unless I really try. Yeah, and even then I've got to stretch this part of my forearm quite a lot. I can't actually get to myself, look. So it might look like I'm coming towards myself, but I'm not pulling with this hand. I'm rolling my fingers like that, and also pushing with these fingers to make absolute maximum control over that. There's a bit of a grain change there as well. So obviously it is possible to cut yourself, but the way you hold the knife and carry on with it is the best guarantee of not cutting yourself. As you can see, I'm not even holding the knife like that. I've got my thumb rested on top of it, so for better grip. I'm cantilevering, and I'm just literally just pushing it through the wood. It's quite tough wood, but smooth at the same time. Interesting wood to carve, hazel. It's not something I'm probably going to carve a lot of, to be honest. So quite a special spoon, this one. Ah, you're all good, Carnage. Of course you are, mate. Get involved, people. Get subbing people up. Find some things you're interested in. Go and talk to them. Don't sit on the internet all day. Go outside. Do something. Do some stuff. That's going to be a grand spoon. Yeah, this is the thing. A hazel spoon. I mean, that's going to last forever, isn't it? You know, like a hazel stick. You know, it's going to last forever. Haha. Cheers, Carnage, man. You mad dad. You make me laugh. You're a good one, mate. You're a good one. I do appreciate it, sir. You're a good egg. We'll do what we can, aren't we? I'm just not quite on top form today, so I'm kind of concentrating on the spoon more than anything else. But I really appreciate you lot being here. It's cool. It's kind of my first live back for a few days off, weekend off. Did a bit of shooting. Took the air rifle out, little 2.2 pop gun. Or you Americans probably find that hilarious, but yeah, took the 2.2 out. Got within an inch of everything I hit, if that makes sense. And yeah, great fun. See, don't want to go that way. It's too deep. So let's have it this way. Obviously, you've got to be fairly dexterous doing stuff like this, even though you can always find different, better ways to do it. Get that curve into there. There we go. It's helped me out, actually, that. Going too deep there. But yeah, willow, I mean, that's what a cricket bat's made out of, isn't it? So, got a fly in here now. Excellent. Always good for concentration, aren't they, flies? Buzzing around your head. Go on, get out. Some horrible fat things and all. Let's get it out of here. There we go. He's gone. Not great for concentration, are they? Big fly stuck on your around your head. You're welcome, Jay, and thank you. Cheers, Jay. Appreciate you, man. You changed profile picture, haven't you, Jay? Sorry. Oh, Dad's Workshop's just gone live. Go and check him out, people. So I don't know how much of the process you can see because I'm fairly close, but I'm not right up to the camera. And what we've kind of got here is a nice little shape. Ooh, Nice little shape. We're still quite thick at this end, but might do something there. You never know. We've got this nice shape into the back there. We're going to try and emulate that shape. If you can see, this should be 2 parallel lines along here and into the bowl. And we're not going to go too steep into there because it's for cooking. So, I mean, I can always make this a little shorter. I can always make it a little slimmer. I could actually cut probably that much off it again. Make that a little small little. I can't. My friend who I got the shape from is my son wanted my. Yeah, the guy I got the shape from is a chap called Wise of the Woods. Go and check him out on Instagram. The guy is wicked good. He knows his onions. He knows a lot of onions. He's good at growing them as well. He had one of his chilies, yellow banana fingers or something chili. Absolutely awesome. Really strong, like proper blew my socks off. Not hunting, no, just sort of practice hunting. I've only got like a 2.2, so a .22 air rifle is like 0.22 of a millimeter. Sorry, 0.22 of an inch. So it's like 6 mil across. It's not even that. So we're just messing about with it basically. Set a little target up in the woods, took some paper target, found a massive log, stuck it up against the fence with some rubble behind it, and shot at that. A nice backstop. Oh, I didn't kill that duck, Bug. I didn't kill that duck. That was already in the freezer. Is that what everyone thought? I went hunting and shot a duck. No. I went hunting and then came home, got a duck out of the freezer. Well, defrosted it while I was at, and then ate that duck. It wasn't the duck that I killed yesterday. Just so everyone knows. What did you shoot? I just shot at target. I was just zeroing my sights in. I'd show you my gun, but you're not allowed to on here, so. Nastia, hiya, comrade, welcome. Yeah, put on my carp fishing company logo. Nice. Everyone get on a bit of that, Jay. She'd be a pretty cooking spoon. She's good, eh? Hot banana peppers are good. Yeah. Ooh, spicy, but really like lemony, zesty at the beginning. It was like, whew. I remember that song, Spoonman. Yeah, it's Soundgarden, isn't it? Spoonman. Thanks, Monkey. Appreciate that. My walking stick for the kids were willow. Yeah, great wood. I mean, it's a water wood, isn't it, willow? Well, it's not all weeping willow, but it's a similar. I gotta go. Bye, mate. Cheers, Aubrey. Appreciate you. Thanks for popping in. Have a good day. Fair play, mate. Yeah. Just so we know, and people don't think I just go out duck hunting randomly. Like, I'd love to, but yeah. 0.22 cal is 5.5 mil, mate. And sub £12. Yeah, I think mine's it's about £12, something like that. It might be a little over. It's not particularly modified or anything, but it's an old I think it's called a Comet. I think it might be Turkish or Italian gun. It's just an old, wooden stock, wooden fore handle, all steel. But I've got a really nice Nico Sterling sight on it. It's pretty nice. So I was playing with the sight, and what surprised me with the sight, even at like 30 yards, 40 yards, 30 odd yards, I had to have the sight wound all the way out just to keep it in focus, because obviously the sight's quite capable. So the sight must be capable of like 150 yards or something. It's crazy. But yeah, it's good fun. Hey, Amy, how you doing, girl? I did see your comment. I'm not quite on form today, so you'll have to excuse me, a bit slow, but welcome. How you doing, Amy? You good? I love how broad this live conversation, wood carving to bullets and hunting. Well, I don't know. Stuff to do, innit? There you go. Maria's been in, checked out Carnage. So yeah, I'm just going to do these sides here, this profile around the sides, and these shoulders. Try and square these up a little bit, and then I'm pretty much good to go. What's that now? Who else is live? Mike's making stuffs live as well, so go check him out. Don't just sit here. You only have to flick up and down and you can go and watch 2 lives at once almost. This is fairly slow burner, this live. I'll be on for an hour or an hour and a half more probably. So all I'm doing is just squaring that shoulder from the axe marks. Some people do this first. Because I was a bit intrepid with the shape, I got this bit in here first because I wanted that curve. So I got that nice first because I was a bit like, oh, not sure. So I'll go back to this now. But you can see the difference between these 2 shoulders just from that little few cuts. Yeah, Palaz one, it's nice. Yeah, they're not like crazy guns, but at 30, 40 yards, probably take a rabbit. But I've never tried it. Well, I've tried on a rabbit, but I've never seen them in the sights. But yeah, it'll take pigeon. And any smaller birds than that, easy. I'm good, hope you are too. Mike's always a bit slow. Look at my channel, I went from knives and hatchets to the chainsaw. There you go. But they all need sharpening as well, Carnage, so it's a good thing you're doing, isn't it? You know, all need a bit of sharpening. So wait, I don't know if you can see this really, but you see those step marks where the axe has been chipping away on its way into that corner? What I'm trying to do is round those off a little bit more. I'm probably gonna, this one is probably too round and this one's quite flat at the minute, so try and change that. Oh, you was live. Sorry, Mike. You're here. Cheers, buddy. Elvedon Centre Parks. Nice. I'm Sherwood Forest Centre Parks. Elvedon is south, I believe. On the south coast, is it? Elvedon? Or is it the one that's up north? I think it's on the south coast, isn't it? So you can see straight away the smoothness of that. Totally different now. But it also means I've got to square this up a little. Yeah, it's tough wood, this willow. Very tough wood. Not tough to carve, but tough to slice. There we go. So almost at equal there. Just going to work my way down this and see what the grain does, because there's a bit of a grain change here. We've still got plenty of wood to go at. And then I'm going to scoop the bowl out because everyone likes that bit. I'm going to use 2 different knives to scoop the bowl out. So if you can see here, I'm still chasing this saw blade mark, but I'm also checking that we're good on the other side too. And that we're similar in a similar place. Yeah, tough wood. Tough fibres. The fibres between the fibres is not too bad, but through the fibres on the cross cut is, yeah, tough wood. But again, it's what a cricket bat's made out of, isn't it? Willow. So there's a reason why they do that, because it's tough. So this spoon should last a lifetime. My first hot one was in my mum's flower bed. I was vegetarian. I was quite shocked. Not expecting it. My husband raised habaneros and the jalapeno pepper. They cross-pollinated. Wow. Habaneros and jalapenos. That's some hot Mexican ting one there, that is. Wow. Yeah, I'd quite like to taste that actually, baby kisses. Nursing the wrist, such a testament to sharp tools. It was so nice to be able to seal it up that easily. Exactly, Mike. A sharp tool, they don't tell you that when they're telling you, but yeah, a sharp tool being sharp, it's safer because A, it's less likely to get stuck or snag, but also when it does actually cut you, it'll cut you. And so you can stick it back. Exactly the same with my shin. Exactly the same with my shin, dude. It's just it was just so easy to stick back together. Just put like two sheets of paper like that. It's perfect. And it shouldn't scar too bad. And it's actually healing real nice. I checked it last night and changed the bandages and that. So again, I'm just taking these axe marks out of this handle. Try not to take anything too deep at this point, just squaring everything off, making it nice and flat. But yeah, with the grain, this wood's beautiful. Against the grain, you can tell quite a lot. So yeah, sorry anyone I've missed so far. Yeah, I hope that heals up, man. I mean, if you, like you say, if you get it stuck together 2 days max and it's good, and then you can let it heal, keep airing it in the daytime. And you had a duck last night as well. Nice. Yeah, mine was out of the fridge. It's called is it a Rockingham? I think it's a cross between a mallard, which is your normal park duck, and a Peking. So it's a real good flavour. It's pretty good. I slightly overdid it, but it was all good. I know you mentioned this spoon is going to be big. Still can't picture this as a small one. Picture online you're referring to make this? Not really. No. I didn't even take any pictures while I was out there. Hold on. I missed a load there. That's why I'm the bladesmith. Apparently none other than Mr. Beast decided to drop in. Is that right, Mike? Fucking hell. You swinging with some big dogs, man. Wow. That's crazy, dude. I would have loved to have been in there to say hello to that. That was fun. But yeah, it's cool. Surprising how far around YouTube you get when you watch people. You get stuck in this little group that you're with, and it's not always that small. Obviously, other people see you quite a lot. The centre parks you're going is Nottinghamshire. Yeah, so that'll be Sherwood Forest, Maria. It's right in the middle. Well, just outside, but it's pretty much in the middle of Sherwood Forest. Yeah, it's a lovely one. Nice big dome, really big park as well. Massive lake, boating lake, loads of bike riding, shooting, golf, snooker, anything, Tai Chi, fencing, anything you can think of. You'll have a good time, Maria. It'll be good. Hey guys, good morning. They were off. Nice. It might not have been, but you never know, Mike. It's cool. But yeah, it's going to be more long than it is big, if you know what I mean. So it's going to be a lot thinner, this handle. I'm just literally getting these axe marks out of it at the moment, that's all. A picture online. I didn't even take any on the day. I just wanted to enjoy it. Ghost peppers, wrapper peppers, Scotch bonnets. Yeah, it's the worst one I've ever had as well. Not worst heat, but the taste, man. I bit into a pickled one once. It was crazy, mate. I just puked straight away. Straight to the loo, just like, this big piece of Scotch bonnet came out. I was like, oh. Going to a 2-day blacksmith class. Japanese kitchen knife. Wow, that would be amazing, baby. Yeah. That'd be amazing. It's so fun to use a tool that you've made yourself. I mean, people who make tools obviously know this. But yeah, even something like a spoon, it's so much fun to get this and then, you know, make it into something that you can use and then actually use it. It's the best feeling ever. Yeah, I cut myself on my knee there, didn't I, Carnage? I still got a one in my shoot in my trousers here from a knife, actually. Cut myself on my leg there, didn't I? And then you went and like got your thigh. Oh, that was scary, man. That thigh was scary. I know. Cheers, monkey, for the sub. Cheers, mate. There you go. Sophia. There's J Max channel. Everyone jump on that. Go and sub each other up, help each other out. Yeah, Maria. If it's in Nottinghamshire, it will be Shield Forest because the others are quite far. I think the nearest next one is nearly Lake District, and the nearest one south is the Elverdon Forest one, which I believe is like west of London over there. Hope it turns out. Yeah. So, yeah, less smoking, more carving. So, this is the last bit. You can see this clean wood, and then you can see the dark wood, which is where the axe has been. So, I'm just going to clean that off nice and square, smooth. I've got so much wood here to take away that, you know, I can make this, like I said, quite a lot smaller. The one that was actually modelled on, the one that Mr. Wise of the Woods made, my friend, was actually quite a lot smaller. It's almost like an eating. It was almost like, well, it was almost like bigger than this, but it's quite a long handle on a smaller bowl. A lot bigger than that, but yeah, it was quite a lot smaller. So it's between the two of these, but still with the long handle. So really good for cooking, and if you really want to, you can just eat with the same spoon, which is always quite enjoyable. Yeah, this willow, bit of a grain in there, funny grain shape. Come up this way, try it this way. That's a lot smoother, you see, cutting a lot nicer. So you just got to listen to the grain, feel for it. If it doesn't want to, if it feels like it's forcing and it doesn't want to go, you know, just go the other way. And it helps a lot because coming down here and into this shoulder can sometimes be quite difficult. So this will be going with the grain now. It'll be nice. I don't know if you can actually like see the real transformation from a bit of a scrappy, chiseled out with an axe sort of spoon to what I'm holding right now. But even that transformation is quite heavy, quite different. So we're looking fairly even there. Let's get those two opposite each other. Fighting my way into this corner. No worries, Jay. It's all good, man. Like I say, I'm not quite on form today, but still trying to help everyone out. I just got up so early this morning, it was like, it's kind of done me. But again, a lot of this could be so much smaller. So again, let's work on this section. I don't want to go that way, does it? So that side of the wood wanted to come up this side. This side of the wood feels like it wants to come this way, so we'll go with it, shall we? funny, Willow, it's very tight grain wood. So it's almost like carving what you guys call basswood or lime. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. I'm actually thinking about making this a little shorter. Yeah, I think I will. Just subbed, monkey. Madison, how you doing? You good? Might pop in for coffee. Ha! Don't go crazy. Making it a little smaller, yeah. It's good with his hands and short with his mind, so pop in by and say, stay for a bit and like and subscribe. Cheers, monkey man. That's really cool. I like it. Yeah, so you can kind of see where it's going at this point. I think I'm still going to take a lot off this handle at the back here, but I don't want to lose that curve, so I'm going to kind of try and get in deep here. And that's where the grain changes there. So work our way back this way, back towards it. At work to start any crunch listening to whilst prepping? I'm pretty much about to, Nikki, yeah. How you doing? You good? Made it to work all right then. So yeah, trying to keep that in there like that bow. So before I take the end down far, I want to get a lot of that middle bit out. And then I can, you don't want to go that way. See what happens, look. See how it's torn? You can see that, I don't know if you can see that, but it's torn a little section, so that wants to go that way. Yeah, thanks people. Thanks baby kisses, appreciate you. I should show my appreciation for your writing really, shouldn't I? By modding your jacket. Yeah, I'd say this wood is kind of like an apple made out of wood. Matthew, how you doing, brother? You good? There you go. Just so you can do what you need to do in case you need to do it. But just to show my that's not to give you any responsibility, but if you you know what you're doing. You guys all know what you're doing, don't you? So coming a bit smaller into there. It's quite difficult to get that. The grain doesn't want to go either way there, so Get a bit more powerful cut on there. I'm holding all this up so you can see it at the camera as well. It's not how I would normally call it. Perhaps do some of it on my knee or rest in a different way. But Lennon Miller, how you doing, sir? You good? Not seen you before, but welcome, sir. How you doing, Matthew? You good as well? Yeah, Michelle, how are you? How you doing, girl? You good? How's your job? How's your job going? Are you finding it a little easier? Look, Carly, you're back again. Where you been? Where are you? You went and then you came and then you went. Did you not? Oh no, it wasn't you. Thought I saw your red. Oh, it is you. Ha! You alright, Carnage? No worries, man. My internet has been off since 3. Bugger. Gone down even the website and the phones are switched off. Oh, that's a bit wild, isn't it? What's going on there? They've been hacked or something. Watch this space. We'll find out what's going on there. Yep, I definitely don't want to go that way, does it? There's a little bit of fluff. It always seems silly to knock them off your blade, but you got a little piece of wood like that with a little nick in it. It can get wedged on your blade like that, and then when you put it onto your wood, blade won't dig in. It slips. So it's, don't have to clean them off, but I always end up cleaning them off just for the sake. Yeah, but like I say, I can always take this down anyway. Getting better? Oh, that's good, Michelle. Getting stuck in there. I just came to ask you one silly question. Mate, do you believe that 31 Atlas ship will hit Earth within 60 days according to theory? Probably not. It's possible, but not a lot we can do about it if it does, eh? I don't really know what 31 Atlas really is. Let me turn my... I've not got my electricity turned on yet. We'll power up the workshop. So yeah, getting there, looking quite cool. Not quite right, not quite perfect, but we've got a good shape going on there. Just go across this bottom with a knife, put a nicer finish on it, nicer than the saw. Go. You can see at this point, I don't know if you'll see it on the camera, but we'll try. Lions, I've got a problem with 2 of my old mods trash talking about me, about myself. If my mods started trash talking about me, the first thing I do is unmod them so they don't get pissy and start pressing buttons when you're moaning. I'd remind them that it's your live stream, not their live stream, and if they want to do their own live stream, then fuck off and do it. I'm quite brutal, even though obviously I'm still a human, so things do bother me, but I'm quite brutal, mate. So yeah, I would get them out of there, time them out, just treat them how you would anyone else, mate, to be quite honest. Doing a grand job, lads. Cheers, Monkey. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it might have been hacked or something. That's crazy. What's up, man? Yo, Soul Designs. You liking it? It's getting there. Obviously, it leaves a lot to be a lot thinner, and it's quite thick still here. That so yeah, best thing you can do, unmod them. Tell them to. I mean, what's it say? Trash talking about myself. Yeah, I mean, I don't know them. Obviously, I don't know them personally, but it's since they joined up with Free Carly, both networks gone rubbish. Ah, that was Apple Monkey. Yeah, could well be. Could well be. So try and get a bit more of this out of there. Quite a tough grain to go against, so trying to be careful at the same time as cutting. So you might not see exactly what I'm doing here, but you like the shape? Thanks, baby kisses. It is a stolen design. The chap I went to see, Wise of the Woods is his name. If you want to find his Instagram handle, at Wise of the Woods, go and check him out. Another Sherwood Forest slider. He knows his onions, knows a lot of people, knows a lot of skills, knows a lot about wildlife and plants, habitats, management, all sorts of stuff. He's a very clever guy. Probably cleverer than he gets paid for, I would say. It's a fair estimate of his skills. But you never know, one day soon. Tough wood. It's really tough wood, this is. Still fun to carve, it's just hard on the hands. Yeah, thanks, baby. You got a blister from doing it the other day, yeah? Yeah, it takes a little while, doesn't it? Takes a while to get. It's not to get the calluses, or it's not like guitar playing. Toughens your hands slightly, but yeah, it takes a little while to get used to what it is you're trying to achieve with it, doesn't it? But there's some real nice grain coming out in that wood. I'm just trying to chew these down a little bit, and then get some of this thickness out of here. It's almost too tough to do that, and this is still wet, so definitely a test of the strength, grip strength. I appreciate you using your data as well, Carly, to come and talk to us. Yeah, it's not quite as tough as, say, an ash or something like that. And it does carve really beautifully. I mean, this grain in here is just fucking stunning. But different techniques make it easier. Nearly got my carving block then. I mean, that's super thick. It's ridiculous. But little at a time. can see how nice that's carving now. It's quite a big spoon, so it's nice and easy to hold, which is good. Getting that general shape of that bowl. Just trying to get that edge. What I'm trying to do, get the thickness out of there now and get this curved around to it. So it's almost like a spatula spoon. That's what I'm going for, basically. You have to just lever it off, I think. It's the most powerful kind of cut you can do. Once you get into that wet wood underneath. You're laughing. Yeah, are you right-handed, Michelle? Yeah. What you do, this cut obviously is cut so that when someone who's right-handed uses this, it can go around a pan or like towards you in the bottom of a pan. Right-handed, if you know what I mean. If you wanted to be left-handed, you'd put the bowl in the other side and have that as the back, and you would be able to come this way with the spoon. But yeah, still super thick at the minute. So let's just get some of that down. And then I can start the bowl. If Nikki's still around, she'll hear it, I'm sure. She's prepping for her classes today, I assume. Quite an interesting shape, not really done anything really like this before. The beautiful medullary rays coming out in the back of this bowl. I'll show you again in a minute. I know you can't see this bit, so I'll come show you in a minute. We'll get on the old bowl cam. But yeah, a little bit at a time, little chips. There we go. So we're getting somewhere like, you can see that bowl now. Yeah, it's quite a lot tougher. It's not as tough as the ash, but just trash talking about me, etc. to others. So I wanted to ask you, because you had the same problem with 2 mods in your live the other day, mate. Yeah, I did. They're no longer mods or friends. Yeah, if you're not bothered about them, just, you know, give them the consequences of their actions. You know, they're obviously a bit childish, so give them an adult kind of consequence. If they find it good for them to be a mod, then take it off them. Yeah, I did have quite a bit of trouble the other day, but I mean, that was different really. I should have just fucked it clean off because it was fucking bullshit. But I just wanted to let those people air it out so that they could be seen by the rest of the people in the chat for who they were. Yeah, you're right, mate. I'm not exactly brilliant at stuff like that. The best thing to do in that situation You just be fucking brutal, mate. It's your channel. You do what you want to do, and if you want to fuck it off, even if you get angry and fuck someone off and they have to apologise later, don't matter, does it? Just do what you want to do, mate. It's your channel, end of the day. Like I said, people just don't understand it. It's got fucking egos everywhere and think they can talk like they would to you. I mean, no one would talk to most people like they do. Stood next to them. Do you know what I mean? It'd be a very different story, I would imagine. So, but yeah, just be brutal, mate. If I had 100 people, I ain't got 100 mods. But say I had 100 mods, and all 100 of them unsubscribed from me because I pissed them off, don't give a fuck. I just get 100 more people who aren't dickheads. Best way to do it. I go away for a few driving, and when I come back, he was already had a spoon. What the fuck? To be fair, mate, this was already chopped. It was a blank. But yeah, I'm just getting that thickness down out of there, obviously. Trying to get this middle point nice and flat, and then rounded from there. But yeah, it wasn't a log. But I'll show you the bowl cam in a minute, and you'll get a better look. Like I say, a lot of the things that the cuts that I use whilst I'm working these spoons on a live it's not how I would normally do it, and I'm getting into bad habits as well. But a lot of it I'm trying to show you guys what's going on, or show the camera so you guys can see it. So yeah, a lot of it's that, and it does teach me a few bad habits, to be honest. But this bowl is looking pretty beautiful. This wood is looking beautiful, and the bowl stuck in the wood is looking good too. I mean, making a spoon, Adam told me something yesterday. I was chatting to him, and he said making a spoon's really easy. You just got to remove all the wood that's not a spoon. It's as simple as that. Look at that. Smoke, how's it going, boy? You've been the same. Have I been the same? Good thinking, Lions. Nice, all right. Yeah, I'm trying to not be like that, Michelle, because it's not exactly like it's not very professional, is it? I'm clearly not very professional, but I just am who I am, I guess. I'm just some lad who does what he does. And I quite like that, to be honest. I quite like being that. But yeah, it's nice to be a bit more professional, not be just talking shit and swearing. And even though where I come from, like, it's just a thing. We all swear like miners, because pretty much everyone's granddad was a miner. Come from a not exactly black country, but definitely coal field mining area. Mansfield, Ashfield, Nottinghamshire. It's all mining area. So you kind of get what you get. Not quite that far up, but I watched a film actually the other night from a place called Sheffield, which is about 25 mile north, 30 mile north, probably a bit more actually. But yeah, you can see some of the beautiful grains coming out in this now. How you doing, Smoke? Shit's weird on YouTube today. What's going on there? What do the moderators do? Basically just moderate the chat, so keep it moderate. So there's not too much craziness, not too little. There's no one talking. People can talk amongst themselves. It encourages people to talk in the chat. A lot of people are just moderators so that they can sort of get back and forth. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but check my little I've got my mini axe. I stuck it in a log. But yeah, a lot of people just moderating. It's just to sort of keep the chat clean and make sure people aren't just trolling and talking shit and all that stuff. Whoa. Dirt Hero. Lions is pronounced like lions or lions. It's pronounced lions, like the raw, like a lion. So thanks for that, mate. Yeah, I'm not always kind and nice, but I do get what you mean, Monkey. There's usually a reason behind it, if not, yeah. 36-inch diameter oak cookie. The guy failed to make a table. Any suggestions what I should make? 36-inch diameter. Just so the folks at home know, that's 12 inches. So 36 inches is 3 of them. That's quite a big piece of oak. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities what you could do with that, Mike. I mean, I saw your resin pours, man. Sorry, I'm not with it, mate. I saw your resin pour table, what you did with the north and the south and the little compass on it, man. That was wicked. Awesome. I mean, you could go with drill some holes in the top. That'd look really cool. Drill some holes in the top like that. And put some peg legs in it. I call them peg legs. Drill a hole in the top, put the leg through from the bottom. And then what you can actually do is cut that like an axe head and put a wedge in it. And if you put the wedge in, like if you did like an ash wedge or like a lighter wood. So you've got like a dark oak surface and a different coloured leg and a different coloured wedge. That might look cool as well. So you could always go that way with it, like a greenwood style, or you could, you know, polish it up, make it look perfect and beautiful. Nice piece of wood. Yeah, so many possibilities, man. But 36-inch diameter, that's a pretty cool bit of wood, man. Big cookie and funny. Yeah. What's Dan saying? Oh, there we go. See, keep it real. Yeah, man. I can be a right cunt, mate, when I lose my head. Right evil. I can stick it in the head to that shit. Yeah, I mean, best to try and be a bit zen, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Chill your son out a bit. But it does happen. So I've got a lot of work to do, I think, still on this handle. It's fucking huge. It doesn't feel that nice in a way. But I can work on that. What I'm going to do is try and scoop some of this bowl out so you guys can see that, and it's a lot of fun. So if Nikki's still here comes the crunchy sounds. And I think this willow actually is what's mucked up my axe, because it's also mucked up my knife. So I'm just going to just get that off of there. Polish that back a little bit still. These are carbon knives, so they do tarnish quite easily. So willow must have a tannin or a natural sort of what's it called in it? A natural sap or tannin in that sap, possibly. So just clean that off the knife before I put it away, because I might forget about it and come back and go, oh fuck, it's all corroded. Cheers, smoke. In the day I'm professional, in the night I'm silly. Probably quite true, Michelle, yeah. It's a way to be though, isn't it? If I'm just in a chat chatting, it's not my chat, so I don't care. Cheese is a kind of meat. Well, technically, it's from an animal. And it's also protein. So kind of. But if that is true, does that mean Muniacs? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, that's it's from my friend Sklad. the Northern Scalad. He sent me that, and I actually axed it. I actually sharpened it, and then I made a tiny axe, a tiny spoon with it. That's the little spoon that I made with the tiny axe. I've saved it over there because it kind of makes me chuckle. Yeah, if cheese is a kind of meat, does that mean yogurt is also a kind of meat? Weird one. Whoa, missed a load there. 96 centimeters. Wow. So it's like, that's a full meter nearly, isn't it? Just shy of a meter. Like that far shy of a meter. That could make a real nice table. I don't know. I'd have to think what to do with that. What would look really nice is if it had like a turned column underneath it. Some legs out maybe like that. So it's like a central piece. You can all sit around it maybe. Like a small sort of kitchen table type thing, yeah. Sad man, wagwan. You like the little axe, yeah? Everyone loves that, don't they? Thanks, Maria. 8 centimeters thick. So not crazy thick, but that's pretty thick, man. You know, thicker than that spoon is wide. That's quite a hunk of wood, man. Yeah, I would sit on that. I would sit on that and think. I mean, you really should be going table, something like that, shouldn't you? But I would sit and have a good think about that and what to do with it. Get some ideas. Yeah, we all get frustrated, schmokes. Definitely, mate. I'm sure the saying peg legs is a saying for skinny legs. Peg legs? Peg legs is like a pirate. It's got like a wooden leg. Spelling is hard. Some nice soups, yeah. It'll be a good stirrer, man. And like I said, it's willow. It's basically a cricket bat, so it lasts forever. No, that's true, Michelle. Yeah, there was winding us up on purpose. Yeah, give us a go. Come on, Gav. Come and have a go, mate. I agree, mate. Yeah, it's sap. It must be some sort of natural, like cherry wood and plum wood's got like a weird tannin in it. Yew has got like a red colour to it, and that's got weird sap. Um, Plus, howdy lions. Hi chat. Hey Annabelle, how you doing, girl? You good? Yeah, some sap in it. It'd just be how it affects that metal, and obviously it affected my knife, my axe as well. So I'll have to make sure and remember that it might affect these as well. Howdy, Annabelle. Maria. Ooh, that little spoon. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Our darling. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? Smash the like, gang. Cheers, smoke. BK. Buy your kids a stick. Yeah, buy them a stick, mate. Just get them to hit each other with it. At least they're outside, aren't they? Heavy duty. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be smaller. This bowl's gonna like disappear. It's gonna become sort of that thickness, basically, not that thickness. But here we are. Big spoon, little spoon, tiny axe. I have a coffee table I've stood on that's not that thick. Exactly. So yeah, an 8 centimeter piece of, well, 8 centimeter, whatever, 80 mil piece of oak. That's a solid piece, man. Lurk mode activated. Cheers, smoke. Yeah, all different woods have different tannins, and they also have different things happen. Oh, I got a little fella on the end of my spoon. Look, I don't know if you can see him, but crawling across the end of my spoon. It's a little aphid or something like that, green fly. Got nice wings on him actually. Having a little go around my spoon. But yeah, you get different woods will have different degrees of sap in them at different times of year. But Naveen, how you doing, brother? Shalom, sir. Shalom alaikum. Yeah, different at different types of year, different times of year as well. So if you want to get pine or birch resin, that comes in the spring. It runs, literally runs into the tree, and it's full of it. By this time of year, it's it's turned from like a watery sap into a harder sap. So great show lined up tonight. Might just have to chime in, Gav. I'll be on text messages, mate. So have fun, dude. Appreciate that. I got a 9A. So it's slightly less. The front camera is almost the same. So this camera I'm on now is almost the same as the 9. The back camera is a little bit worse, but it's obviously quite good still. But it's got, I think, 6,100 milliamp hour battery, so slightly more battery power. That's why I picked it, just better battery power. The camera was good enough to not worry about it. So yeah, this is a hook knife that I'm using. I'm gonna, because this is quite tough, so I'm gonna use this hook knife as a very strong, very kind of like get in there kind of hook knife. Remove material really well. It's made by a guy from about 4 mile that way, called Hackett of Sherwood, Gary Hackett, my mate Gaz. It's made from spalted sycamore. This handle, fairly well used, a little bit. Spalted sycamore handle. Made me a little box sheath. It rattles around in there, but it can never hurt itself while it's in there. And he's basically a blacksmith. I mean, he's a full-on tool maker. He could handle an axe. He can handle one of these. He could handle himself. But hey, Julie, how you doing? You good? But yeah, he's actually made this blade as well. So it's been fullered. So what that means is the process of sort of squishing the middle in and leaving the sides raised, so you can see those two lines down the side. They're called rails. So one side's sharp, one side's not, and he's left those side rails. He left those rails high, and the center is low all the way down, so that when he finally curves this around, the final process to curve that around, it doesn't bulge at this point here. It stays nice and flat, and it also helps to curve that back for that profile, so it can cut. Vinegar that has steel wool soaked in to ebonize the wood. I've not done it personally, but I've actually about a year ago actually, I watched my mate Adam do some of that. Surprising how different it comes out on different types of wood as well. Alex, Mr. Flam, bonjour sir, salut mon ami, hello my friend and the gang. Woohoo! I hope you're doing well, man. Matters not age. Just the curiosity matters not age. Yeah, never. Well, once you stop learning, you might as well just pack it in, haven't you, and just go and lay in it all and wait. Learning's all part of life. Everything's learning. You could probably do your favorite recipe, and then someone else could do it, and you could be like, "Wow, I never thought to do it like that." Cool. Do you know what I mean? Just always learning, aren't you? But yeah, I've seen ebonizing wood. Depending on the wood as well, depends on what outcome is, and it depends how much you put on as well. So if you put like just a one layer on, it might come out nice on an ash. But then if you put quite a few layers onto ash, it can really darken those ring grains, basically the winter grain. So yeah, it's really interesting to try ebonizing, and it's quite easy because vinegar's cheap, and you only need some of this steel wool. Rip a bit of that off, get it into it takes about a week or two maybe to kind of completely dissolve, and it basically turns like oxidized. Well, the acid in the vinegar eats the steel and it becomes oxidized acid basically. So you got like rust and acid, and it soaks real nice into the wood, and it looks really cool. Well worth having a go with. So let's have a little moment. So yeah, I'm not on best form today, not on best form at all, but here we go. This is just for Nikki new, this bit, because she is a fucking diamond. So I'm gonna just doing the old carpenter's trick, to put like a 5 or 6 mil buffer zone around there. Get this right. A little buffer zone around here to follow that shoulder. A bit thick, that one. And then I might try curve that around there, around there. Okay, that's what I'm going to try and. Oh, you can't even see that, can you? Sorry, guys. Forgot I'd move the camera. Told you I wasn't on form. So hopefully you can see that. If you do that, the vinegar smells. Yeah, it does smell real. It does smell quite not rancid, but it smells quite strong. Hello, Michelle from Collaboration Live. So here we go. Let's churn some of this willow out with this beautiful tool made by Hackett of Sherwood. Check him out. Instagram, Facebook, Google his name. He's got a website. I was going to chop the end of that off, wasn't I? I think I might shorten it just a little bit. Yeah. I'll do that now. Before hollowings. I'm not going to take a lot off, but I'm going to take. Let's put a line on there to get this nice. Take a little bit more out of there, like that. Bit of a silly time to do it, but better to do it now than when after it's. Bring that proportion closer to the original design from Wise, Mr. Wise. Just being careful because I don't want to chatter and end up chewing that bowl up. So that might not seem a lot, but hopefully you'll see in a second. It just changes that proportion slightly. Brings that nicely into length there. There we go. I'm not a creator, I just hang out. Yeah, well, you do create things, baby kisses. I've seen you carving. Don't tell fibs. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Just using, it's quite rough, leaves quite a rough surface, but it's chewing through this willow like, well, like anybody's business. Get those curves in. Once you've got that surface actually broken, and it's gone from flat to a curve, yeah, it's a pretty beautiful sharp tool. It's real nice to use. It's very different to the spoon knives that I finish with, but for removing material, this is good stuff. Might try to use coffee grounds. Yeah, works well. Pretty. Just wondering how it holds up. The ebonizing is pretty much everlasting. Baby kisses, it will last forever. It doesn't really wear off because it's soaked onto the wood so well. And the way that it works, I'm not sure exactly the chemicals involved, obviously acid and the tannins in the wood and different on each wood, but yeah, it tends to really stick there. It's not like it wears off. I have to go for a while, 100 miles to get home. Oh well, you take care, Mike. You take care, brother. So don't pick on me too much. You won't be able to respond. Okay, Mike, take it easy, brother. Enjoy your drive, man. 100 miles. That's a couple hours, isn't it? I hope it's good and safe for you, man. Wondering the best finish I can put on Bev's wand. I might give that vinegar thing a go. It's worth trying on a bit of scrap wood first, Monkey. Similar wood if you can, because each wood will be different. And see how it works, but it will darken it very much. It'll turn something like this, which is willow. Sorry, not willow. It is willow. I can't remember. It'll turn it dark like that and probably even darker. So yeah, try it on a bit of wood first, I would say, on a bit of scrap. See how it works. I mean, you've got to get the concoction going in the first place. So you've got to get the you've got to get the steel wool soaked in the vinegar and dissolved into the vinegar first anyway. So try it out as you go through. Try a bit of wood each day and see how it progresses and check it out. But it's worth trying, definitely worth trying. Subscribed immediately. There you go, Alex. You know who's who. I started like that, BK. Then I was inspired to try creating. There you go, Monkey, and it's a lot of fun, and it's a good season coming up, isn't it? The autumn winter season. It's really good for crafting and stuff because you can feel like you're stuck indoors a little bit. I've also tacked that off a little bit to give me a little bit more depth on this side here, so I can take away. There's so many different variations that you can pull with this. It's crazy, really. I've drawn my line totally wrong as well, so always fun. But yeah, this is chomping through this. And then we'll try and go with the grain a bit more. Get that first bit off. There we go. I'm not going to go crazy deep on this spoon either. But I don't know if you notice, but as we chomp through it, it's really coming out clean now. As we chomp through it, we'll start to get those grains popping out, because we've gone, this was the bark side of the wood, so this is where the bark was. We'll start to get those grains. So I'm going to go that natural, it's a natural curve there, like that. You'll see this in a minute when I've done faffing. So I could go a little bit wider in there, but I've not quite fluffed it up, but maybe could have done that bit better planning. But there we go, that's the way it is, isn't it? It's peeling out nicely. Get this middle out as well. Not too deep because it's cooking spatula sort of spoon, so we're not really looking for a deep bowl. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing a bit. How's that? Is that a better view? Seems like it's more in the centre. But yeah, this nice, really piling through this willow really beautifully. It's not willow, but I can't remember. Hazel. See the hazel or willow? I can't remember. I keep saying both. I said it was hazel first, then I changed it to willow. So I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. Get that fluff off of there. It's one of the best woods I've ever used this in to make it feel right. Feels really good. But wait till I get my finishing knife and we'll really see that green pick up and pop out. So I'm going to go for like a deep section in the bowl here and then shallower as it comes forward. Hey Joe, how you doing, guy? How you doing, Joe? You good? Do you go sideways across the grain? Yeah, so when it's wet wood, green wood, it's a lot easier generally to come across the grain. But just in case someone asks that question, I've got a very rough bit of wood. It's kind of like a spoon shape, if you can see that. Basically, this is the direction that most grains will go. Yeah, so this way the grain will be like nice to carve, and this way, if you go this way, it will get stuck, because not only are you going probably against the grain, but you're also going uphill into this. Yeah, going uphill. So generally you will carve this way into the center like that, and this way into the center, this way into the center, and then this way into the center. Some people have a left and a right hook knife, so we've got a blade on one side, and some people have it with a blade on the other, so they can use this to come this way, and the one with the blade on the other side, they can use it to come this way as well. This one won't cut that way, only cuts this way. So a lot of people do that, but to explain that sounds like I've just completely ignored what you've said. When you come across the grain like that, what you're doing is this grain here and this grain here will meet in the middle at that point. Yeah, see that point there? And what you're doing is avoiding the fact that if you come this way, it'll stop dead, and you come this way, it will stop dead. And then at some point, you've got to stop doing that, because you're just going to go left and right, left and right. And the way to get across that is to channel the center out like that. So generally, I'm going across the middle in the middle, and as I go further up the bowl, up here, I'm coming more this way, depending on the wood as well. And the same here, so I'll be coming across the grain this way, and the more I go like that, the more I want to turn it that way and start coming in this way. Not completely and utterly every time, it's different every time, but generally that's something to stick to and coming across the grain is always going to yield a better result, basically. So there you go, baby. Well, there you go, BK. I always end up calling you baby. I think it's wild. Joe, you good? Quick hello before my nap. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Joe. You take care. I hope you enjoy your nap. How much wood chips you down there? Must be a lot. Yeah. I've got a big pile of wood chips. I see them all. Pretty deep. This is the willow. Mostly willow, bit of ash in there. So yeah, that all gets scooped up. Goes on the fire, that does. Goes on the fire. Yeah, I mean, if you look into carving and what people teach and how they teach it and stuff, you'll find a lot of that information is, you know, a lot of information is out there. It's not secret. So it's hazel. Did I say hazel? Yeah. It smells like willow. I think it's willow, and me and Adam have got cross messages, basically. It's very like willow. It's a little tougher though, so different tree. But hopefully you can see already sideways action. You can see that bowl starting to form already. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you. Great question. Thank you. No wonder my gouge is dull. Yeah, you can also use one of the more traditional ways to do this. Let's give this a little strop. Is to use a gouge like this. It's a 1-inch gouge. You want to get, it's like a chisel basically. Yeah, you can see that, it's a chisel. But it needs a bit of cleaning actually. It's gone a bit rusty. Good steel though. And it's got a bevel underneath it rather than a traditional chisel. It's got a bevel on top. So you'd usually cut, well, you cut both ways with a chisel, but you usually cut this way and the chip of the wood would come up the bevel like that. If you get a gouge, or if you get you can get gouges the other way as well. There's millions of them if you look. There's so many different variations. But if you get a gouge like this with the bevel on the bottom of the curve, it's the best way to go. Just give it a quick stroppy, just to make sure we're good. I suppose I better show you that process. Which way are we going? This way. So that's what I'm doing. Or I can do it this way and do a full sweep on it. But basically I'm pulling away from the edge and I'm curving the blade at the same time. My preferred method is to go from the front corner and this way, starting in the top corner and ending in the bottom corner. But you can use this, the whole point of that was to show you that you can use this. Yeah, they go on the fire. Yeah. So you can use this in a kind of Willy Sandquist kind of way. You can actually carve the bowl like that. I'm not going to use it all the way around, but if you can see what I'm doing, it actually leaves a really nice smooth surface. But there is a technique, and the technique is to keep the wood in contact with your wrist like that. Let me do this. You keep the wood in contact with your wrist, yeah, so that you can't slip. You can only do this kind of movement, yeah, like that. So you're just pushing it through the grain, small sections at a time. Yeah. If you're pushing it like this with the wood away from your wrist, it's going to slip, and that will go through your leg. It'll go through your arm. It'll probably go through your head. It's really stupid sharp. So But I might do some of that later because I've got a little bowl and I want to start chiseling it out, and I want to see what it's like. So yeah, that's if you look on my page, there's a playlist called Making a Spoon, and there's a guy in there called Ville Sandqvist, a Swedish chap, traditional carver, often seen to be like one of the modern fathers of spoon carving and sloyd craft. Quite cool for actually getting into there. Look, get that curve of that pencil line. Can get that real nice. And yeah, it's a really good video to watch. It's taken on an old video camera in the 70s somewhere in America, but well worth watching for just the techniques and the grips that he uses. So yeah, feel free to go in, check my playlist out about making spoons. You find it on my page. A lot of cool information on there. Not all relevant, but some good videos. And if you stick to that idea of keeping that spoon and your wrist in contact with that spoon, and all you're doing is small little carves like that, and you can pretty much, let's make it the whole way around, shall we? There we go. Take these shavings off. There we go. Obviously it leaves a rough finish. You can leave a lot nicer finish in the side of a bowl, but obviously it relies on that curvature at the back to make that. So yeah, another tool you can go with. I'm just going to have a bathroom break actually, and I'll be right back. We'll finish that bowl off. Thanks, Joe. It's all right. Might get you off to sleep, eh? There you go, Max. Got another sub for baby kisses. Quite interesting stuff. Max does a lot of basically like life around the Midlands in Britain, really. Lots of car shows, lots of interesting buildings, lots of little drives around. Some real cool information, yeah. So if you like Britain and you want to see a bit more about it. Everything all right in here? Yes, smoke. Appreciate you, sir. Really do. How's your leg? I could show you, but it's not grim. I've got a plaster on there. It's just a flesh wound, look. Oop, where are we? Can't get it in the camera. There you go. There's the flesh wound. Not too bad, but it's about that wide. It's pretty much as wide as that plaster is. So keeping it covered for another 3 or 4 days maybe, and then I'll investigate, and by that point it should be nice, well healed. Thanks for putting the plasters on, appreciate it. But yeah, I'm just going to nip to the bathroom break and I'll be back. Thanks Matthew for asking. Ooh, spoon carving. There you go, Smoke's put my spoon carving playlist up. What a gentleman he is. What a top geezer. Thanks Smoke, mate, appreciate it. Yeah, there's a link, I've just pinned it. There's a link for my spoon carving playlist. A lot of the information I'm talking here is very basic and it's explained way better in a lot of those videos. So go check them out, have a look, you might find something interesting. Haven't left the chat trying to learn something. No, you're all right. Word to your mother. Thanks, Smoke, mate. Appreciate you. You don't know how much I appreciate you, actually, but I really do. So thanks, all you people in here. Go, we're back. I've just seen 3 of the biggest spiders I've ever seen in my garden. I might show them you in a bit when we're done. But yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna, might try digging out the rest of it or some of it with this as well, just to show you the difference between the way that they both handle and the way that they're cut, the wood. So hopefully you'll see that. But yeah, definitely go check out the Willis Sandquist video in that book, in that playlist, sorry. It's wicked. It's a really cool, old, proper piece of history kind of video. The guys are basically a legend in the spoon and sloyd carving community. Spoons and bowls and all that. So you can see, hopefully, the kind of finish that this knife puts. It's quite deep, quite ridged. Yeah, it's very smooth, but because of the curvature of it, you can kind of see those grains coming out, but not very well in this light. So you can see that this is quite a small contact area that was into the wood. Just thin contact area, so you get that kind of ridged effect. Get like a rippled effect. See it in there. If you take something like this, which is like more like a finishing knife, this is a compound curve. It cuts a little bit smoother, and you'll start to see that grain coming out. And I'm having to pull up this way from that corner, like I said, into the middle, because I can feel it. Don't want to go across grain in that point. The point of a sharp knife, which people don't always realise, the point of a sharp tool is so you can take a very small amount. The point of a sharp tool is not to take big amounts, it's to take a small amount. The thinnest amount. You ever seen those Japanese carvers? They do the like a plane block, a block plane, and they're taking like the thinnest shaving that they possibly can, and that's the competition. That's a prowess and a show of sharpness. So sharp tool is one that can take a small amount of material, not necessarily if we're taking a large amount of material. Which most people think like, well, a sharp tool, it should be able to go through a building. That's not the point of it. The point of a sharp tool is to take a thin sliver, more accurate. And as we do this in the center, so I've kind of worked this edge and this edge. Can't see it in this light, it's terrible. And I'm trying to now carve the middle to give it that bowl effect. I'm coming this way again. Obviously still just a right-handed knife, no left-handed knife. I ain't got one. I will get one at some point. There's a couple on eBay at the minute. But the whole point, like I was saying, of it being sharp is that it will just take those smaller slivers. This light in here, crazy. Can't always show what I'm trying to show. Put this light on. See if that helps a little. And if you can see that, the circles in that bowl. It's obviously really thick at the minute, But what I wanted to do is get an idea of how deep I want this bowl. Now I can go back to this back and bring that back down. So here we go. I'm just going to have a quick smoke and see what you're saying. Lions are back. Nice one, Carnage. How you doing? Friends of Woodwork, how you doing, sir? You good? What's yikes, baby kisses? Hey, nowhere in particular, Lion. How you doing, brother? Good channel. It's got some steam stuff going on. It's got a couple of these little mod things, what you probably can't see, but what is sloyd? What is a sloyd? So this is technically known as a sloyd knife, but the word sloyd is used not incorrectly, but it's used partly, don't drop your knife, it's used partly to mean a traditional woodwork, like green woodwork. I thought this for some while, that sloyd was to do with Scandinavian, Nordic, Norse, Viking, that area, Northern Europe, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Finland, and beyond that, obviously into Britain, into Germany. I thought it meant to describe a knife or just to describe a woodworking, but actually, yeah, and this is described as a sloyd. Ah, thanks, Annabelle. Appreciate it. This is described. Thank you. Can you remember? Was that willow or hazel? I can't remember. Spiders, bloody spiders. Yeah, they were monsters. I'll show you in a minute. But the reason this type of knife is known as a sloyd knife, it could be called kind of like a puko knife as well, which is a similar Nordic, Northern Europe, is it's very slim and it's very thin. Not very, but it's thin compared to, say, like a Swiss Army knife might be a bit thicker, or a bushcraft knife, which will be a lot thicker, almost double. So this is about 2.5 mil. Let's have a look on that one. What we got? Just over 2 mil. Can't quite see because it's a bit dusty on the edge. So 2.5 mil. As you look at like a kitchen knife, it's obviously slimmer, but that's a completely different purpose. This is for wood. So it's slim to the tip is the point of this knife. And it also becomes slim this way. So it's slim that way on the tip, and it's slim that way on the tip. So it slims in 2 different directions. You can see it, hopefully, on the end there. If I do that, you can see how slim that is on the end. And the reason for that is so that it can turn in the wood. So you can carve and turn and make curves with it. Like if you wanted to make a traditional spoon, it would have a curve in it like that. Can never find a spoon when I'm looking for one. Yeah, where's that gone? Come on, spoon. Here we go. So like a more traditional styled spoon, there's a curve in there, and that's a thin point so that you can create that curve. If you try and turn this thick piece, look, it's not going to turn in there because it's too wide at this end. You see there's even a gap. Hazel. I thought it was hazel. There we go, it's hazel then. It's very like, hazel in that case is very like willow. But yeah, the point of that point is to turn in the wood so we can create curves. Yeah. Now that's not the meaning of sloyd. It does mean sloyd. This is a sloyd knife, and if you ask someone who in the know in a shop or whatever for a sloyd knife, that's what they'll bring you. But the word sloyd, actually, I was told by the guy who built this knife. Put his knives away before I freaking cut my head off. The guy who built this knife, Gary Hackett Sherwood, check him out. Beautiful, amazing guy. Makes travel kits for carving. They're just amazing, awesome stuff. He told me that the real, proper, true meaning of Sloyd is to encompass all crafts, including cooking, fire making, and such like stuff. And what it really means is a knowledge to live. That's what it means. It's a knowledge of something so you can live. So partly survival, partly comfort, making socks, making a deer skin into a hat or a jacket or a cloak, or making a sled. All these things, crafts, different woods and steels and materials, fishing even, it's all comes down really to the meaning of the true meaning of the word Sloyd, which is like a craft or a skill that would use to live. So that's really what Sloyd means. But when I say Sloyd knife, I'm kind of sort of it's not wrong. It's just not the whole meaning of the word. It's just a small part of it. Mine's my birthday on the 15th, so I think I'm getting a Madam Mod traction engine. Whoa! Cool. Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd love to see that. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Sorry, I missed you, mate. Smoke. Really beautiful finishing work. Yeah, on the old spoon. That's one of the first ones I carved. It's actually quite cool. I might clean it up, give it an oil. It's a cool little, cool little for your porridge or something. It's got a bit of a wonk on it though. That's why I chucked it in the pile, because it's got a slight wonk, and I fluffed these up a little bit. But yeah, maybe I should make something similar like that in a bit of willow. It's quite simple, but it's just got that detail in there, so you can kind of makes it more tactile and hold it a little differently, maybe for eating, But it's quite a traditional style to have that like that. It'd normally have something on the top, maybe some scroll or something, but yeah. But that's the true meaning of Sloyd. If you look it up on Google, it'll say something similar. They're not the exact words, but it's really about a technique or a craft and a knowledge and a skill so that you can live and survive, basically. Thanks, baby. I appreciate it. Annabelle. Oh yeah, great knife. Hey Perry, how you doing? Yeah, there's Moras, man. I mean, if you can get hold of a Mora, get hold of one. They're about 23, 24 pounds English here. How you doing, Perry? You good, man? A few minutes until next pick sheet. What you picking, Perry? That makes sense. Ha! Is your channel about kissing babies? It's not, Naveen, no. I think it's just a little handle, a sort of fun name. I mean, what? That's a good question. What does Naveen mean? Is that that's your actual name, yeah? Thanks, Perry, man. Appreciate you. Really, thanks for popping in. It's really cool. Yeah, thanks for popping in. 100 likes. Woohoo! Info packed episode. Thanks, Smoke. It's pretty much on the edge of my knowledge, that stuff, because I know what it is more than I know about it, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it basically includes the old styles of bushcraft, shelter building, preparing fish, making little stakes so you can peg your top down. Do you know what I mean? It's all really comes under Sloyd, which is just a Norwegian, Swedish, Nordic, the Northmen. So the word Nordic comes from north. So it's men of the north, isn't it? Nordic. The Northy people. People of the north, basically. Bag of chips and a battered sausage, please, Mush. No worries, Mark. Coming right up, buddy. How you doing, mate? You good? Also, compliments, Mark. It's the first time I've actually spoke to you on a live rather than in a chat. Compliments on the cherry Easter Island head, man. That looks wicked. It looks absolutely wicked, Mark. In those flames in that fire. It looked great, man. It's a great video. I love it. Oh, you like that spoon too? Yeah. I wish some of you Yanks lived a bit closer so I could send you some. Because you all love them, don't you? But for the price of a spoon, which is like, what, I don't know, 30 quid, it costs like 35 to send it to you. So it's just kind of crazy, but thanks, baby. Appreciate it. Also, line, silly idea I had. Both make shorts fixing our mamods as like a steam rally thing. I could. I've not got into making shorts on the mamod yet. I've not been workshopping much. I've been kind of. It's getting a bit chilly now. I've not been workshopping much. I've been carving, haven't I? All about ghost bird. Like it. Like it. Ghost bird art. Appreciate you. But yeah, I've not got around to making stuff. I mean, I've got loads of bits. I've got motorbikes to fix. I've got the Mamod, which one of them needs fixing, but it's running quite nice. Well, I've got all sorts of kit. I've got some new bits to make for some walking sticks. Just coming to that season now where I want to be in here making sticks. So Perry picks packages. How many packages can a Perry pick? Work orders. I get you. Nice. Marksman. Hello, bro. Yes, Naveen. Mr. Mark's in the building. A man of much knowledge as well. A wealth of knowledge, I would say. Very, very chill with it as well. Very humble guy. But he knows some onions, man. Look at my fucking hair. I need an haircut, don't I? It kind of unnerves me when I'm up garden at night. Like, does it, Mark? Just like catch it in corner of your eye. Is it like a seat? Have you set that like a seat bench then? Because that is cool, man. I love it. He's basically got like a, what is it, 8 foot something? 6, 8 foot piece of cherry, like cherry trunk. There's probably about, what do you say, like 15 something years old, or 7 years or something. You think you said it's like been seasoning, and basically, yeah, he carved like a head a bit similar to this, like an Easter Island style head. He carved that into the end of this log, like massive. It's fucking cool. Go and check it out. It's a great video. I think it's one of Mark's last shorts. Go check him out. It's wicked. You know it. Bro, Mark, why did you throw that fish back in the river? It's still a mystery. It's called coarse fishing. We don't always fish for food in Britain. I don't know if it's actually legal to do that in some places, but 100%. But yeah, a lot of fishing in Britain is for the sake of the fish, to catch it, to take a photograph with it, to weigh it, pop it back in. Sports fishing. Oh, lying down to work on. Cool. Just got finished one eye, but still sand it, linseed oil it. I've been making that one, Mark. Yeah, chuck a ton of linseed on it. Cigar, how you doing, man? You good? Yeah, it's hold cherry as well, baby kisses. So it's like rock hard. There's a couple of videos somewhere. If you look back through Mark's videos, I think there's a couple of videos of actually chiseling it and stuff. But yeah, cool piece of wood. This is my real name as well. It means new. Naveen means new. Wow, is that in what language does it mean new in? Is that, what is that? I think what language it might be. Arabic or Hindu? All right, gang. Got to go find some lunch and film some content. Woo! Get on it, Smoke Wire. Great sesh. Cheers, Smoke. Appreciate you, brother. Really do. You're a real fucking top guy. Appreciate you, man. Made me feel quite safe in here, so thanks. 5 foot head is actually 2 foot. Bloody hell, yeah. So, like, that's a big head, mate. I like it. Do you make anything to sell? I'm looking for a cigar humidor. Ooh, you mean a wooden box specifically designed for cigars to be in so that they don't dry or get wet? Keeps them at constant humidity. 4 year seasons, nice. Oh, I think I went a bit over the top with that, didn't I? But yeah, cherry gets quite hard. Hindi and Urdu, both. Oh, cool. I said Hindu, didn't I? Yeah, Hindi is the language. Hindu is the religion. Hindi and Urdu both mean, Naveen means new. Nice, appreciate that, man. Eat the fish, no more fish. Yes, Mark, that needs to put on a t-shirt. Wait, you have two Mamods. I've only ever seen the two. Seen you made a short on. I'll just grab one out quick. Yeah, won't go mad with it. This is the one that needs a bit of fixing uppery. So this is I don't know if it is actually my mod. Any way to tell. But this is the one, it says on there, Model Junior. Origin number 1530, made in England. It's got an axle through the firebox. Well, not a firebox, but it's through that firebox bit. And it's actually on this side. And it actually does have a pulley. Even though I do believe it screws on. Yeah, it screws on. And it has actually got a pulley wheel. So you can actually run something off of this. It just needs a new safety valve. And a bit more, better fuel. Because I'm not sure how it was running when I did it first. I've never run it properly. But yeah, that's the second one I've got. Just needs a bit of a fettle up. But the other one's a big one, similar to yours, but it's not in as good nick as yours. Yeah, junior model. It says Model Junior. Oh, it's ESL. ESL. If you don't know if you can see that. If I do this, you'll be able to see it. Wee. See the little plaque. See that? ESL, it says. Move my finger out the way. Model Junior. There you go. So yeah, it's not on my mod, but that's the second one I got. Oh my goodness. That's cool, isn't it? It's hard as nails, baby. But that's what you say to all the girls, Mark. Oh dear, I like it. I don't know what company made them, but it wasn't my mod. Yeah, me neither. I kind of own these things. I inherited the mod off my dad, and I think he bought it when he was young, from his dad, so my granddad. That's going to keep me thinking for ages, is it? Them are proper cool. Yeah, I know that it's it's not rare, but slightly more rare than the Marmot. But yeah, it does run. I just didn't get much power out of it. So I don't know, maybe one of the lines. It's not got an exhaust line, this one. Whatever you know about these. Fucking hell, spoon bending and steam training. But it's not got an exhaust line. It's only got an inlet for the piston, so it's not really got an outlet. So it might need... oh, it's got a slight outlet on there. I think it's got an outlet on the piston plate, where the piston meets the plate. So it might have an outlet there. Can't really tell without taking it apart. But yeah, it's only got an inline for the steam. It's not got an outlet like a Mamod. So maybe it needs a slightly different setup to run better, but not seen one before. Probably scaled up. Yeah, it's probably a bit scaling there. And once it gets into this inlet, that scale could stop the steam coming through. It's quite a thin pipe, obviously. So, and it has been repaired. That's not the original pipe, as you can see from the kind of kinky, bodgy kind of. And I think that's got some fucking arrow dye or something on it there. Some JB weld. It should really be soldered on or brazed on, really. Brass. It should be brazed. But yeah, still spinning, still covered in oil. I've sprayed it with oil a few times, keep it clean. But it's not got the original firebox. It's got a made up one out of a fucking sweet tin or something, like a pencil sharpener tin or something. So But yeah, ESL or SEL. I think it's ESL. So there you go. That's the other one. The other one runs fine once you get some fuel in it. So we're all good. But now I've got dirty hands and I've got clean white wood. You never seen one of those? You never seen one running, baby? I'm not going to run it now, but have you never seen the big one running? Yeah, the little nameplate's cool, isn't it? It needs a rivet again, so I might have to find a little brass nail or something and just rivet it back on. You never seen one running? I'm not going to run it, but I'll show you the other one, the bigger one. The Mahmoud. I've done these on lives a couple of times. I've got a slightly bigger version sat on here. How well you can see that. Just about to find out. We move that a bit further over. So this slightly bigger version with a inlet or an outlet for the steam into the piston at one point. So when the piston's like this, it fills and pushes that out. It's got a bit greased up, that has. A bit chopped up. I get a bit rusty. In this position, it will push the piston out. When the flywheel returns this way, this position of this changes obviously from up, where it fills with steam and pushes outwards. And when it returns, it pushes whatever steam is left in here back out the other pipe, and it comes up into the chimney. So that chimney's not for the boiler. The chimney is for the outlet from the piston. And that's how it works. It's basically like a two-stroke. So it's just like push, exhaust, push, exhaust, push, exhaust, push, exhaust. That's how it works. Basically, you fill this with paraffin, methylated spirits, alcohol, whiskey might work. I don't know. Good whiskey might work. Fill this with water. The heat obviously rises into the boiler, boils the water. The water turns to steam. The steam comes in the outlet, turns the flywheel. And this one actually has a little hammer on it. So as it pushes this way, it spins, and it's got a little power hammer, which just operated, obviously. Put a little band between the two. I still need to get one of them bands, but yeah, get a metal band so it's not, because what it is, it's quite close to fire, so if you put like an elastic band on it, eventually it just melts. But yeah, you can actually flatten a bit of tin foil or something under there. It's quite fun. You've got a really nice power hammer on yours though, nowhere in particular. Fire up, you choo choo. Fire her up. I've got fucking dirty hands anyway, man. Drink the whiskey and imagine it working. Yeah. Good idea, Mark. Good use of whiskey, I'd say. Drink the fucker. Don't put it in your steam engine. But oh, cool. Yeah, they're mad, aren't they? Well, that's what kids used to play with, isn't it? In the 40s, is it 40s, 50s and 60s, nowhere? Seen someone fire one on Jack Daniels. Yeah, it does work. It won't be as hot, and it'll be a bit more sooty. You can see the black soot. That's from running it on 70% rubbing alcohol. I've used that. I haven't really got the proper fuel for it, else I would fire it up. I'll have to get some. Get paid. I get some money in a couple of days. So. At the side of the cylinder block, yeah. But it when I was younger, I never noticed that there was two. I never noticed really that the chimney wasn't really attached to the boiler. It's attached to that pipe. I never really saw it. So when I played with it as I got older, I've realised that, like, oh, that's an inlet and that's an outlet for the piston. It's like exhausting almost. like a two-stroke. Not really a two-stroke, but it kind of is. It is a two-stroke because it's two strokes of power. That's one stroke, and then that's the other stroke. So 180 degrees on the crank. That's the crank, obviously. So that'll be one stroke, and that's the second stroke, all the way to back to the start again. So it should run on well, it's easiest to run it on methylated spirits, Mark. On the purple methylated spirits. I don't know what it's designed to work on, but I've always used methylated spirits, and it burns a bit hotter. But then again, this contains ethanol, which is obviously alcohol. So it's a it's a refined type of alcohol, I believe, and methylated. So it's basically ethanol, which is spirit, that's methylated, whatever methylating means. Highly flammable liquid and vapor. I don't really say what's in it. This is this is stuff that's sold for cleaning, but yeah, it is ethanol, but it's methylated. So there's some way it's probably distilled to make it stronger and less water content, and therefore more flammable, and you get more power out of it, and it burns really clean. So this sooting is from using the alcohol. If you use this stuff, you don't get no sooting at all. Yeah, well, these are fun tools, fun things that kids used to be capable of playing with on their own, or maybe with someone that's watching away. But kids these days, man, you can't even give them an iPad and they fucking break a leg or something. Not all kids, obviously, but we know what we're talking about, the generation. The ban of solid fuel tablet. Ah, so it's supposed to run on solid fuel. So you now have to use methylated spirits for them, or the gel. But the gel is really bad, to be fair. Yeah, it stinks as well. Didn't they stop that for camping stuff as well? Didn't they stop the use of that for camping and stuff? You can't get that anymore. Yo, Johnny's Lavescraft. How you doing, man? How's your day, brother? How's things in the old US of A, man? Hope you're well over there, man. Also, another good channel to go and check out. Johnny's Lavescrafts. Make some beautiful stuff. That's some beautiful wood. Some wood I've never even heard of. I have a green alcohol. It's old. What's that? Absinthe. That's green. I think that's they put a flavouring in it. I can't remember what it's called now. It's not juniper. It's like herbal flavouring in it. Good so far. Nice, man. Appreciate it. That's good. But yeah, if you want to go and check out some beautiful lathe crafting, making pens, that's what I've seen you make. But I know you make other stuff as well. But yeah, the intricacies of the small pen and the details of the grip and yeah, beautiful. Go check it out. Whoa, that's fucking low. Twin prop. Not a Lancaster. What's that? Not a Merlin. What are they called? Can't think. Bit bigger than a Lancaster. It's just probably about 300 foot, that one. Wild. Yeah, it was apparently containing coke, as in the sniffing stuff, but it's just what the government said, so I doubt it's true. Yeah, I doubt that's true as well. It's just a way of getting people away from survival, isn't it? Too easy to keep warm. And they're not paying taxes on it and all that shit. Even though they could just tax the stuff, but then fuck them anyway. No, I just got this out for Nowhere in Particular line because he has a particular penchant for steam-powered stuff. He's got a couple of these himself. And a nice little train set as well. It's quite cool. So yeah, go check him out. It's quite an interesting little setup. This is 50% alcohol, has wintergreen. Ah, yeah, you want really 75, 70, 75, 80 kind of percent alcohol. I don't know what methylated spirits alcohol content is, but I'm guessing it's pretty high. You can get really pissed on it. I think tramps used to use it as a cheap way of getting pissed. Well, that's what I was always told as a kid. There's reason not to drink it, but it rots your liver like big style, proper rots your liver. So. I'm trying to move my camera, but it's not really having it. It's got more of a wonk on it than me. Got 90%. Ooh, that'll work. Definitely work, yeah. Witch hazel. Yeah, is it witch hazel that they use in absinthe? There's a specific ingredient, you know, like gin is flavoured with juniper and other botanicals, they call it, but other herbs like. There's a specific herb, and it might be witch hazel, that's what the flavour or the green style comes from with absinthe. Hi Julie, how you doing? You good? Thanks for popping. Well, not popping in. I know you've been there, but how you doing? How's your ankle, Julie? Sorry, I've not had time to talk to anyone. I'm not even with it. I may or may not, but I hope you're well. Also, I may or may not be going to fight all three of them over the winter. Because why not? Get them all going at once, mate. Yeah, make a right racket. It sound great. I really want to go to York. I'd love to go back to York. I've not been for freaking ages. I was about 15 last time I went to York. So that's years ago. And go and see. I'm sure there's a steam engine museum, a steam powered museum there. Yeah, all at the same time. Do it. Hey, what's up, brother? Yo, Woodshed Dan, you good, brother? It's good to see you, man. Another great channel to check out, full of it. So many great people been in here today. Some great creators, craftsmen, great people with great ideas. Do you know what I love? I really love creative people. Woodchucker, where are you, man? I don't. Where you gone? You changed. What? Hey, what? Where's Woodchucker gone? I don't see him. Is he in here? I'm missing his chat. Maybe I'm missing his chat. I don't know. I thought I got it on. Mark, you won't go to York unless you had 10,000 men. Just in case. Just in case, mate. Yeah, I might go and wash my hands and do a bit more on this spoon. It's getting a bit chilly now as well, so. That's it. National Railway Museum, yeah. Yeah, it's got is it the Golden Arrow? It used to have a mallard in there, and then they've got Nigel Gresley's been in there. But those, is it called a D class or something? Those streamlined looking, faster mallard styles. I thought you said hi. I was walking. No, you're all right. You're right, baby. It's no worries. It spun me out. I was like, wait. Yeah, I think they've got a copy of the Stevenson's rocket in there as well, like a remade one as well. Same mark, yeah. He did have 10,000 men, Bug. How you doing? You good? Well, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Smoke. Yeah, Smoke's been in and out. He's been looking after us. Still got the mallard. Nice. The A4 class. Right, so what was it? Mallard, Golden Arrow, no, Flying Scotsman, and the Sir Nigel Gresley. I think there's 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, D class Mallard's my favourite engine. A4. Is it? They're called both. I don't know. I don't know why I thought it was D class. It's something my dad. Maybe that's a bit more of a deeper meaning. My dad was a bit of a train spotter, so been in and out. How's the spoon? It's all right. It's not quite finished. I've been chatting about steam engines for half an hour. You know me, bug. But yeah, we're getting there. We've got some bowl in there. I don't know if you can see these. Let me check on the live screen and see if I can get a decent picture of these rings. There we go. How's that look? Trying to get the growth rings so you can see them. But yeah, there we go. So we've got those concentric rings because this is the bark side and we've gone into the bowl on the bark side. So we get those rings as we go in. And we also get the rings on the outside, if you can see them. Oh, look, I've got my spoon dirty now. Don't mix well, do they, spoons and other things? But we've got the rings on the outside as well. We've got a central point, which is amazing because it's on the high point. So if I can keep that high point with that central ring, it'll have rings out there. But yeah, it's looking cool, isn't it? It just needs a slightly thinner handle. That's what I'm going to go for. A lot of thinner handle. But yeah, it's looking all right, bug. Thank you. Wash your hands, duck. Wash your hands quick. Yeah, I know. Whoa. There's one went America and came back. Yeah, it might have been the Nigel Grizzly or the Golden Arrow. I know there's like 3 or 4 of them built. Definitely Mallard, definitely Scotsman. They're the 2 fastest, aren't they? Mallard and Scotsman, same speed. And then I've got one up there, but I don't think that's a A4 class. That's a different engine. Yeah, Mallard, Nigel Grizzly, Golden Arrow, and the Scotsman. Yeah. So Nigel and Scotsman are now mainline qualified and do excursions out on the main line. No way, cool, you can actually ride them. I'd love to go on the Scotsman, yeah. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, yes. Woo. Mallard still holds steam record, 128 mile an hour. That is quick. Even on my motorbike, doing 128 mile an hour on my 600. It's quite quick. It'll probably do about 150, but at 128, 130 mile an hour, it starts getting a bit weird. You have to start proper thinking what you're doing. 126, Scotsman first to go to 100. There you go. We're all learning something new today, aren't we? You think of Back to the Future. What, with the Mallard? What? Oh, 88 mile an hour. Run, Marty, it's the Libyans. There is a question about the 100 mile an hour run. June, how you doing, girl? You good? We're spooning June. And we're also... Oh, that is the LNER Scotsman. There we go. Let's have a look. Ugh. It's a bit dusty, but it is in a cover. So just for you, mate, I'll show you this. It's a bought thing. This is. It's put in a cover because obviously, so it don't get dirty. It's just a piece of plastic. But if I give it a quick scootle like that. I've got a blower somewhere, but I don't think there's any air in it. Yeah, we're out of air. That's the scale model. I don't know, what is it? 128? 128, something? That's the actual scale model of the Flying Scotsman, what we were talking about. How you doing, Junior? Good? Good day? Being the stoker on that run. Yeah. Oh, I got that right in the middle of the shot as well. It's cool, isn't it? There we go. You see the steam engine, Dan? I think you saw that, didn't you? It was apparently City of Truro did it first, but that wasn't qualified and recorded, whilst the Scotsman's was recorded. Oh, right, okay. So it's possibly not the first. but still did the 100 mile an hour. Yeah, which is it's fast on a steam train. Those pistons are going wild on a steam train. What are these? 462 class, yeah. You got one of them as the Mallard. You got the same one, but the Mallard. No way, man. I'll take a picture of mine and you take a picture of yours and I'll tag you in it, yeah? Yeah, smack it on nowhere, mate. That's all good. Hi, Dan. Daughter says that's her favourite train. What, the Scotsman? Yeah. This once came past, believe it or not. It once came past, I think it was in the early 80s. This came past that train line that I walked past the other day. Someone that I know's dad has got a picture of it going past the bottom of the garden. So near that big bridge that I went for a walk about a week or two ago when I couldn't find my vape. It went over that line and there's a picture of it going past. It's the Nottingham to Worksop line, and it actually did a run down there. I don't know why, I don't know when, I don't know, but it was in the early 80s, I believe. The Mallard's best looking, yeah. Well, they're a bit like Gordon and Thomas, aren't they? They're kind of similar but different colours. But has the Mallard not got a cowl on the front here? It's got that streamlined cowl on the front, hasn't it? The mag Shalom, brother. That magvev stuff is nuts. What's that? What's maglev? So yeah, there you go. The Flying Scotsman. It's my dad's model. I didn't know he had this. It was stuck on that shelf up there. We built one once. We once built one, me and him, out of Airfix type kit. I don't know where that went, but it's somewhere. It might be up in his room. I've actually got. It's quite interesting. I don't know if you knew this existed nowhere particular, just for you. And then I'll put this back. There's actually a Haynes manual you can get for driving a steam train, and it tells you absolutely everything you need to know about driving a steam train and how it works. Pretty fucking interesting book. Oh, the maglev, yeah, magnetic levitation, the bullet train, yeah, that stuff's mental. Japan, isn't it, where they use that? What is that? I think that runs 128, 150 maybe mile an hour just every day. It's just what speed it does. But yeah, it's not connected to the track, isn't it? It's magnetically levitated above the track, which is wild. That must take so much effort to create that electromagnet. Must be mad. But yeah, I've never heard of it. Bullet train based on a kingfisher shape. You're correct, Mark. Yeah, the same aesthetic as the kingfisher. Okay, put it back in its protective sleeve. There's the LNER Flying Scotsman. Gotta feel old talking about steam trains. But you know what? I bet if you got a kid who's into computers or music or decks or lights or LEDs or anything like that, and modern technology, phones and all that kind of thing, and you took him and stood him next to a fucking steam train, it would blow his mind. Because I've heard them steam trains, the pistons pushing, and I've been to some big raves as well with like 28k rigs, valve systems, and all sorts. And I've never heard anything or felt anything like a fucking steam train going past. It's like the floor is like alive. It's nuts. My mum left an old road book of all the people riding it. It was a big black leather book. Oh, what's that? I might have missed something there, baby. Big black leather. Oh, people riding what? I wonder. Yeah, I don't know what. 1800s. Wow, is that a steam train over there? Yeah, over in America. It would have been cool as fuck, wouldn't it? Yeah. Or like, what is it? It's like a pearlescent, or almost like metallic teal colour, isn't it? It's almost like a mallard colour, but blue instead of green. Yeah. Smack the post up now, Lions. Oh, nice one. I'll check it out afterwards, mate. I'd love to know how to LED light. What, to make LEDs? I'm not really sure. We did it in electronics at school. And I know you can get some that you can actually chop and resolder, and you can make your own bits from, like smaller and larger. But we have a steam rally just down the road from me where all the old lads bring the steam engines. Yeah, it's great fun, isn't it? We've got one in Cromford. There's a big one at Cromford, which is about 25 minutes away. Half an hour. And that, yeah, I've not been to that since I was a kid. But yeah, I'd love to go and see some real steam. I've seen steam in Llanberis in Wales. I've seen it at Betsacoed. I've seen it in not Llandudno. Can't remember what it's called. Spooners Bar. There's a pub on the station called Spooners. That's really cool. Seen a steam train there. It's fun as well when you're pissed up. Pissed up in the Spooners Bar, like with steam trains. Great fun. You know, if you stand near a railway, you can hear it from around 10 stations away. 10 with a steamer coming by. Yeah, 10 miles away, really. Yeah. Azure Blue. It probably sounds about right, that, Mark. Yeah, Azure Blue. I'll go with that. Kingfisher Blue. You've seen a kingfisher, haven't you? Grandad owns a full-size traction engine which goes on those rallies. Yeah. I know someone down the road who had one. I don't know if he's still got it, but I once saw it in steam in his shed over his garden fence. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing in there, mate? You got a fucking traction engine. But yeah, amazing pieces of machinery. And they're flywheels. You know, they must weigh about 3/4 of a ton each. Fun fact, an LED is just a solar cell wired backwards. And the first LEDs were only red. Yeah. It's full of clever stuff like that. Got a lot of clever mates, I would say. There's quite a few of them in here. 12 tons. Fucking hell. What, the whole thing, yeah? Wow. Imagine that. 12 tons just like just rolling past. Amazing bits of kit. And we're losing the technology and the skills these days to actually build the things. I live near a place called Butterley. I don't know if you know that, nowhere in particular. But look it up if you don't. A place called Butterley. It's Alfreton, near Alfreton, Ironville, that sort of area. And shut that door, it's fucking freezing. And now you can't see anything, can you? But yeah, there's a little spoon job. But Butterley, they still actually make parts for the machines and the trains that are there. It's quite an interesting place. Weren't the first ones used as threshing machines? Yeah, it was all farming, wasn't it? Threshing and ploughing. They still have ploughing matches. They used to use a traction engine rather than running it up and down the field, obviously, because 12 ton running through a field, it's going to get fucking stuck and it's going to dig a trench. Well, they have a second flywheel underneath, like a drum, and they'd run a cable out to the far end of the field, and then they'd start the flywheel up and they'd drag the plough up through the field back towards the engine like a winch. I've seen them do that in the ploughing matches. Yeah, the torque as well, yeah. You just pull a fucking house over. Just put a chain round an house and it'll just go woof, and you just pull a fucking over. A semi-loaded is 80 tons. No way. And they're 12. Yeah, I've seen it. I've got a mate who runs a 50 to 60 ton when it's loaded. He runs a tipper with aggregate on the back. And he said he watched the video in the safety briefings when he first did his licenses for driving. Is tipper license, and they showed me a video. There's 12 cars in a row, all parked up end to end, and they ran a full tipper straight into the back of them. I think there was 20 cars, and it went through the first 12, just disintegrated them. And the next ones were all shunted into each other, and fucking last 5 were all fucked anyway. No one would have survived the one piece of it. But quite interesting, yeah. If you ever see one of them tipper lorries coming towards you on road, even if it tries to stop, it won't. Yeah, but it is a hauler made to pull lots of weight, and it's able to do about 120 ton behind it. So that can pull a semi and probably an unloaded semi. Yeah, on a wire. Yeah, on a big wire, Mark. Yeah, big drum on a wire on a drum. Yeah, they used to use Shire horses, didn't they? And then the invention of steam, or not the invention of steam, but is it Watt and Trevithick? Was it Trevithick? Who did the first steam-powered pump engine, which they used to use in the tin mines in Cornwall, Wales. I don't think it was him who invented it, but he was one of the first people to implement it into his mines, Trevithick. Yeah, once they got those things running as pumps to pump the water out of the mines so they could go deeper, then they started using them in... Well, it would have come from water wheel technology, wouldn't it, originally? The pulley system and the spinning of a wheel, a flywheel, and then transferring that power to other things in the factory or whatever through belts. But so by the time steam came, they already had that sort of technology. They knew what to do with it. But yeah, if you look at what's his name, old Fred Dibner, he had a steam engine that was a stationary engine, and he used to run drills, sanders, chisels, riveters. He used to run the air compressors off it and all sorts. A crane is 40 tons, is it? Those big cranes that you see, yeah? No way. Lots of Amish here. You see it all the time, yeah. They still use them a lot, don't they, the horses? They're not allowed to ride in a modern motor vehicle or something. Some weird religion thing. It's quite cool. They're very clever people. I steered one of the ploughs once, and God, they're difficult as a throw. Yeah, the axle's loose. It's only held by the chain, isn't it? And you pull a big wheel like that, and it winds the chain one way or winds the chain the other. But it's not on a rack and pinion, is it? It's on a pivot, and it's just jiggling like that on its way. So it's kind of like steering both ways here. Depends on the crane. I used to drive a 422 Hiab. They're the ones with like a tiny little cab and then like a massive with a big crane on the end like that. Yeah. I mean, when you're talking like 40 to 80 tons, I mean, that's big, isn't it? Used to help junk the cranes for the #1 steel. Nice. They just used to take all rivets out, take them apart. The first car was a horseless cart. How weird's that? No horsepower. James Watt was the pumping engine, that's right, yeah, Watt. And then Trevithick took it, his design, and put it into the mines. So Watt invented the engine, and Trevithick put it into practice. Oh, Trevithick was the first mobile. Oh, right. So he took the pumping engine idea from his mines, because Trevithick was a Cornish man, tin man. He took that design from the James Watt pumping engine and then put it on rails. Or was it not on rails? It was actually on the road, wasn't it, first? I feel a flat cap and waistcoat would suit your lines. Don't tempt me, Mark. I've got one of those blue jackets, you know, like call it like a chore coat. I've got a blue chore coat, like an overall, but just the top section. I've got a flat cap and all. I had it on last week when it was raining hard. Waistcoat, a little pocket watch in it. Yeah, I'd actually do that, mate. I'd actually do that. I do like a waistcoat at a wedding. Actually, I've got a nice waistcoat. I've got a nice tweed waistcoat with a matching jacket. Looks quite smart. Not in summer, obviously. It's fucking red hot. But yeah, definitely flat cap. Surprise the stuff the Amish do. Drive a tractor if no one's looking. Yeah, I bet they do. They just need to get it done, don't they? An assault tank has an average weight of 55 to 60. No way, Alex. I mean, that's pretty big. I wonder what those traction engines then. What did you say? They are 12 ton. I'm sure they're more than 12 ton, I reckon. I can't look. Too far away. But yeah, I'd love to know what a traction hauling engine is. Is that your outfit, mate? Nice. Bonjour, mon ami. Alex. How are you, sir? Have you been here all the time, or are you just popping in and out? How's the animals, man? They're all good. The dogs, the horse, the goat. How are they? Send you a picture, dude. It was mounted on a Scania. Used to lift asbestos and shit with it. Oh, nice. So like, right, a high ab on like a non-articulated flatback. Yeah. So tractor, flatback, crane on that. Yeah, cool. Wear flat cap most of the time. Oh, I'm saving it. Another 5 years. Get 5 years, I'll be in flat cap, mate. Little Fred. Yeah. That's what I want, innit? More Fred Dibners, less P Diddy's. That's what I say. Let's have an army of fucking Dibners, mate. Funny thing as well, there's a bit of a cunt, if you believe all the stories to be told. There's a bit of a cunt, but he's quite a Jack the Lad. And I would not have messed with Fred back in his heyday, because he'd have probably snapped your fucking arms off while he were drinking a pint. My uncle goes whole hog, gold pocket watch the lot. Yes. I think it's a good look. I like it. Maybe not gold. I'd probably have copper, brass, bit of brass, yeah. I ain't got a pocket watch. I've got an outer shell of a pocket watch, but I've not got a proper pocket watch. Not sure it'd really fit. I'm still trying to stay cool. I'm 45, but I'm still nearly cool. And I keep it that way. Fun little story about Trevethic's first engine. The Puffin Devil. Yeah, that's right. Which was a road steam engine. He took it to a pub when he got there. Got his pint, got back in the engine, and it blew up. Yeah, you've told me that before. I think I was out walking and you told us that one. Oh my word. Yeah, well, not everything is a triumph, but it led to the first steam engines being produced, didn't it? Proper. So you've got to fuck it up to get somewhere, basically. If you get get the time search for Burrell Special Scenic Showman Steam Tractor, that's the one you own. All right, the Burrell Special. Wow. I can't I'll pin that. I might pin it so people can see it if you want it. 100% lines. You know. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. More Freds, less P Dids. Fun thing. Driven Fred Dibner steamroller Betsy. Yeah, that's the one he took up the country, wasn't it? He take it to Scotland, all the way up the country, and slept in the back. Got to run lines. I will see you fine folks later. Thank you, Woodshed Dan. I appreciate you, sir. It's real nice to have you. Another great creator. Last thing he was making was a mallet. It's weird because I made a mallet the other day, but he made a really nice one on a lathe. It was beautiful. So yeah, go check Woodshed Dan's little video out of about 15 so minutes. Great little video of his beautiful mallet. Really nice. It's rock as well. I don't know what it was made from actually, but it looked like real nice sturdy wood. I reckon it'll last a while. Is it one with an organ on it? Nowhere. I don't know actually. What is it? Brawl Special Showman's Steam. The Showman's ones are the ones that got like a ring of lights around them. I'm really sad now. Oh, it's not here. I don't know where it is. I've freaking got one of them. I've got a Matchbox. It's red and cream with like the Showman's hood on the top, like a roof on the top. There's my old Land Rover, what I built. Look, Mark 1 Landy. It's all plastic, but I made that years ago. Nice though. Did all the painting on the back, the painting on the front. But yeah, I've got a model somewhere of the steam engine. It's a Matchbox with a Showman's engine. I thought it was in there, but it's not. It might be somewhere in here. I can't see it. There's so much shit in here, I don't even know where to look. Might be somewhere in there. I might find it out. It's only a Matchbox model anyway. Everyone is fine. Nice. Even me, I've been here since the beginning, but I'm doing my own thing at the same time. Cheers, Alex, man. I appreciate you, sir. I'm not going to finish this spoon, am I? But, Benjamin, I could spoon with you all day. The chance would be a fine thing, Benjamin, sir. How you doing, Mr. Winkle? You good? If I were in a survival situation, mate, I wouldn't even ask. I'd be on your back like that. How you doing, man? You good? Another amazing lathe turning legend, basically. If you know YouTube and you know lathe turning, you should know Mr. Benjamin Winkle. I always forget what your actual channel is called, though. So let's go find it. It's called Benjamin Winkle. How sad's that? Didn't realise. Watched you loads of times as well. But yeah, Sunday morning, get yourself up, get on Ben's channel. Great laugh. It's because you were walking relatively near where it was tested. Yeah, it can spin. It can spin, yeah, if that's what you call it. Definitely can. I personally think Rudolf Diesel done the most for the evolution of the modern engine. What a guy. Yeah. And it was made to run on peanut oil. The first one, he made two, I believe, two engines. First one ran on peanut, and then I think he ran the second one on peanut, rapeseed, and possibly even hemp oil. So yeah, you don't actually need diesel to run a diesel. You need oil. Even though the modern ones are so specifically designed to run on that fuel that they run better on it. But you can run them on a lot of other things. It was the one made from firewood. Ah, what was? Oh, what was that? The mallet that Dan made. Yeah. Dan the man. Yeah, it's good. It's real nice. I think it had a couple of cracks in it and stuff, and Dan fixed them with a bit of epoxy or some glue and some epoxy in there. Looked fucking great, man. Yeah, they were used in the fairgrounds. Yeah, lights and sometimes pulled organs. Yeah, that's right. See you all later. Cheers, Dan. Appreciate you, brother. That is proper cool. Yeah, I've got one somewhere. A little Matchbox. I don't know where it is. It's maroon coloured with yellow wheels. It's the obvious one, the famous one. No steam today, not 100%. No stream. Oh, you still? Oh, you got your wood turning club meeting though, yeah? You got a cold or something, Dan? You had a bit of You had a bit of a funny voice, actually, last time I saw you, Ben. You were sounded like you're a bit like choked up, a bit of cold or something. But I hope you're feeling better. Yo, Carnage, you're back. Woohoo! Why do I have to be Little Spoon? I don't know. Maybe I'm just more. What's the word? More eager. I think Little Spoon and Big Spoon's not always about who's bigger. I think it's about who's most eager. If I'm more eager, then I get to be Big Spoon. I don't know, Dan. Dan, I keep calling you Dan. Ben. Benjamin. I don't know, Benjamin. Yeah. Depends who's most eager, doesn't it? Ben, I still use the kids' baby spoon for soup. Dear. Well, you've got a favourite spoon. Use the damn thing, yeah. I have some really high-end stuff on the horizon. Woo! A hollow form vase. In a hollow form vase. Wow, with a sprinkle of colour. That sounds good, Dan. Can't wait for that, mate. We wouldn't have jet engines. Yeah, I suppose they are. Yeah, I suppose they are. I mean, all the jet's doing is like slightly modified and round, well, to use air rather than spin a wheel. But yeah, it's just compression, isn't it? So what a jet engine is, just compression. So high input compressed down into a high, even higher output. I guess. I used to know the fins on a jet engine. Don't know if you know, but there's like a fin. Lots of little fins that run around on the edge of a jet engine. I used to make them. I used to heat treat them. I used to get them in clay, in dried clay, and then we'd heat treat them. And we'd put like a mix of like a titanium alloy mixed powder in the coals, in the cauldron with them, bury them in the cauldron with the coals. Then we'd sprinkle a titanium powder over the top, put the tops on and lock them down, and then we'd put them in a blast furnace for about 3 hours. About just below 1,000, just above 1,000, depending. And it used to anneal the titanium coating onto the metals, and then I took them out when they were cold, and I used to sandblast them with really fine sand media that's soft, and blast all the clay out of the fins. And then I used to have to put them onto like a little box. They were really precious things. I used to put them, they were about fucking 600 quid each. These castings, I used to put them onto little pins like that in a box and then put a lid on it. And they were quite well looked after things, yeah. I'm just having a fire, waiting for your hatchet. You're waiting for the postman, man. My profile pictures of special scenic showmans. Oh, nice. There you go. Ex-Mayor. It's not the one we own, though. It's owned by Sanders Museum. Cool. That one's called Ex-Mayor. I like it. Get some stew. Oh, I'd love some stew, mate. I'm getting hungry. What time is it? Fucking hell, 6 o'clock. Yeah, get that new hatchet on, man. Get on live. I want to see it later. Carnage, mate. I can't wait to see that. You've got one similar, haven't you? You've got one a similar style to my Strongway, the bearded style like that, haven't you? And it's actually got a similar bit on the back, I noticed as well. It's a very similar axe, but it's got a different handle. So yeah, can't wait to see that, man. Be cool, that. Yep, that's the one. Got to chuff off now. See you, Lion. Cheers, nowhere in particular, mate. Go and check him out as well if you want to see some steam engine stuff. Go and have a chat with him. He knows lots about history and stuff like that. It's cool. Have a good one, youth. Cheers, mate. Appreciate you. I've only seen it in a picture and I thought to myself, I can make that. So here I go. Best way, mate. Best way, Benjamin. How else are you going to make it, you know? How else are you going to... Can't wait to see that, man. I'm way behind here. So, yeah. Are you going to be on Sunday, Ben, yeah? Sunday morning, possibly, Ben's going to be on. Not making the vase, but he'll be making something for the. So check him on a Sunday morning. It's a good thing, good way to wake up. Chat to Benjamin. That's the golden hour. Time for a walk. Woof woof. Walkies. You walking the goat as well? Yeah, I should be gone in the next sort of 10 minutes or something. I'm going to go get some food. I feel hungry now. I've only had croissant, cheese on toast, piece of cake. So, nowhere been fun. I'm glad you boys are chatting. Yeah, it's cool. I like people who know stuff about things. You always learn a bit of something, don't you? Take care, Alex. Bon ami. Au revoir, sir. Yeah, take care. I may not see you later on, but it's damn good always to have you around, Alex. You're a top bloke. I like you. You know that. So yeah, take care, Alex. Have a good walk with the flam dog. Je suis le pantalon. Vive la Paris. Take care, my friend. Yeah, have a good walk. The SR-71 gets me rock hard, dude. Let's talk planes. Well, I don't fly them, and I don't know a lot about them, but I did used to make, for Rolls-Royce, that was. They were for the, not for the Rolls-Royce, for the Boeing Airbus engines, they were. What do we used to work on? There's 787 or something? The big Airbus ones. Used to make the wing spars for those fuckers as well. But basically a wing is like that shape, and all the way along it are like ribs. Call them ribs or spars all the way along it. And then the skin is around the ribs or spars. And I used to make those spars. I used to actually make the one that sits either side of the aileron, which is the bit on the plane wing which flips up and down like that and helps it to steer. And it also is an air brake when it's on fully. So they're like the flaps. Put the flaps down and it creates an air brake. I used to make the ones that sit either side of it that it was pivoted through. I think I showed you them. I got some brass bushings, some proper brass bushings, and I used to fit those bushings into the spars parts. That was my job for about 3 months. The SR-71, is that the Blackbird? I'm not sure. Yes, Mark. Oh, it is. There you go. Waiting for Amazon. So it'll be FedEx. Cool. Yo, mainly off grid. What's up, bro? Before the meeting starts. Right, cool. Will you be on Sunday, though? That's what I want to know. Do a live as soon as it gets here. Nice. Fucking hell. It's made by Purple Dragon. It's a bearded carving hatchet. Nice. Yeah, I saw the photos. You showed us a link, didn't you? I did look at it, looked at the photos, and it's very similar to that. It's very similar. Slightly different handle, different shape, but yeah, very similar, mate. Can't wait to see it. Word of, not warning, but word of advice with that axe. Treat it like a glass axe. Yeah, treat it like it's made of glass, mate, and it'll last forever. But as soon as you drop it and chink that corner off it, or fucking dent in there, or chip that, just treat it like a precision tool, man, and it'll last you forever. Don't fucking chunk it through some rock hard fucking oak, because they're not doing no good. They really are for carving like green wood. So that's my bit of advice. I know you don't need advice, you know how to do things, but just be gentle with it, man. It's a proper precision tool, that thing. It looks lovely. Julie, how you doing? You good? How's your leg? How's your ankle? I've not spoken to you for about a week or so. Fun fact, they brought that titanium from Russia. Titanium from Russia? Yeah, probably. Look up Purple Dragon community page. There you go. Yeah, go and check out Carnage's community page. Give him a chat. Espionage at its ironic best. Exactly. the fact that you got to wear a spacesuit to drive the thing. Can you drop the phone for a Lionel Richie edit? How you doing, Gav? You good, mate? Do a flip. I'm trying to look for something to flip then. I'll flip a hatchet. I could flip this, I suppose. That's fairly dangerous, isn't it, if it goes wrong? There you go. Here's a flip mic with a 1 inch round gouge. Bowl gouge. I did have a little project in mind to start gouging out a big piece of ash that I've got, but I'm not going to know. Get your flaps, I know. Ailerons. Mike, what up? Mainly off grid. How you doing, man? What are you up to these days? Mainly, I used to do the brickwork on boilers at RAF Cottesmore. Oh, I've been to Cottesmore. Went to the protests there a couple of years ago. The runway went past the boiler house. Tornadoes. Ooh, yeah. That'd be amazing watching tornadoes take off. Proper. I mean, it could make the noise and go like that, but it's not, is it? It's way bigger than that. But yeah, have fun with your hatchet, dude. I can't wait to see it. Right, I'm getting dead hungry now, and it's getting colder. This is my approximate thermometer, because the thermometer's actually slid out of the housing, so I can't actually tell what temperature it is, and by holding it, it makes it worse. It's probably about 13 degrees, I'd say, in here, roughly. So it's gone down a little bit. Might be a fire night tonight. The glass used to shake on windows, Mark. I'm not surprised you. Fucking tornado going past. Is a tornado a single jet on back, or is it twin jet? I'm waiting for you to get off your live, and then I'll start mine. I'm still waiting for... Sorry, Carnage, mate. Sorry. I'm holding you up. I'm going to get going anyway. But you guys can always come watch the campfire and listen to music. Mate, I might just do that. Been really fun, Lions. Thanks, baby kisses. Appreciate you. It's always nice to have people about who know stuff about wood and want to learn stuff about other things. And, you know, it's all fun, isn't it? All fun and games, baby. It sounds fun. It sounds wrong saying that. Sorry. BK. Should call you BK. The Eurofighter was kicking about last week. I thought it was thunder. Yeah, I've seen 3 of them go over here quite, not low, but low enough to, yeah, 3 of them together. Wild. As a 21-year-old, I used to stand there agog. Good word, Mark. I like that. Agog. Yeah, good word. So yeah, what I'm going to do with this now, just so you know what I'll do with this, I'm not going to handle it too much, so I've got dirty hands. What I'm going to do with this now is I'm going to wrap it in a paper bag. I might even just dunk it in some water first. Just give it a dunk. I can feel it's damp though. It's cold because it's got water in it. It's probably about, well, do you know what percentage a live tree, do you know what percentage water a live tree is? You might be surprised. I was heading to Scotland at 600 knots. Yeah, right on. Woo. Yeah, so last thing, do you know what percentage water a live tree is? No Googling it. You gotta be quick. Also, I know you've Googled it. You might be surprised. 2,000 litres. Show you working out, Mark. No, I mean, what percentage of a live tree is water? Some of it's wood and some of it's water. No, percentage. How much of a tree is... and therefore what percentage of every piece of wood that's taken from a tree is water? Quarter. Halfway there, Mark. It's just a weird. I found this out the other day, and I was like, "Fucking no way." Which is why when you get wet wood, it feels wet, literally wet. I mean, it's pretty close. Yeah, 50, 45, 50 off. Yeah, 50% of a tree that you're looking at, that's a tree. 50% of that plant, that tree, is water. That's crazy. That's weird. That means you could literally make the tree half size and get a massive bucket of water next to it that's just full of water. It's like half a tree is water. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? I didn't know that. So this is probably down to about 40-30% water now because it's drying and it's got cut down and it's smaller and it's bigger surface area and all that. But yeah, 50%. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. If you split a tree from wood and water, half and half. The established tree takes 5 tons to remove. It's also crazy. Yeah. What, 5 tons of like push? Yeah, or pull. But weight comparison to dead dry wood. Well, this is the other thing as well. You dry wood out and it don't feel a lot lighter, does it? It does. If you got a wet log of oak and a dry log of oak, the dry log would technically, it has to be less weight. But that weight, when it dries, is the water weight. And water is a ton per cubic metre. Is that right? So a cubic metre of water is 1 ton. So it's quite a lot. Quite a lot of weight in the water. It's just weird. But yeah, I never knew that until I read the Spoon book by Barn the Spoon. Spoon. Yeah, 50% water. I look like Iron Man sometimes coming home carrying a 20-foot 6-inch line. Yeah, but like, do you know what I mean? You think a 20-foot or 10-foot by 3-inch lot, like bucket or tank of water would fucking weigh. Just water on its own weighs so much. It's quite dense, isn't it? I can't really get into physics properly and stuff like that, but yeah, dense. That's what the forklift's for exactly. Was that wet that you were cutting the other day? Yeah, was that wet wood? I mean, I know it had been down for a bit on floor, but did you actually fell it as well? I was going to ask you, but I didn't get a chance. I'm going to bugger off though, so Carnage can do his live. And I'm hungry. I'm starving, man. But yeah, even, I mean, when you think about it, you got to have a forklift to lift the fucking log. It's a lot of weight in it. What are we doing? Can't match my buttons up. Ghost Bird. How you doing, Bird? Are you good? You're alright, you're back. Where you been? To the shop? Same size live would knock me grind like a tent peg, exactly. Oh, is that the one that fell and snapped your internet? Bagger. Bagger. Yeah, I'm about to sign off, Ghostbird. Yeah, that's the one. So I bet you probably enjoyed cutting that fucker up. Fucking thing. Nice logs and all though. Oh, Lions. My first bear carve only got 1 crack after carving. The bear I just carved kept cracking. Same log. As far as I understand it, I don't understand cracking too much, and I don't get it too much in here because at this time of year it's damp. It's damp in here. Oh, I'll get my damp meter and show you. Yeah, retribution. Sorry, you will fucking do my fucking. Probably a bit better with a axe actually to get that feeling of retribution. But, so my house is pretty terrible for humidity. So it's 69% at the moment. I don't know if you'll see that, but 69% humidity. at the minute. So I bring it in here, 17 degrees 69. I bring it in here and I'll see what it goes down to. It should go. The humidity should go up quite a bit. Can you see that if I put that there? There you go. Wheat. Fucking spoons attacking me. 70, it's already gone up a percentage already. It's quite accurate as well because that's for it's for growing a certain type of plant. One of those, so they're really humid, really sensitive. All the small shit I'll burn on Halloween, the rest my ma will burn. Nice. You have no luck, I know. Popped off earlier to do dinner. Nice stew and dumplings. Oosh. Yeah, thanks, Maria. It kind of came out looking a bit like that. Side profile's quite nice. Still a bit thick at this end, so we're bringing that down quite a lot, I think. And quite a lot out of the top there as well. But it's came out quite nice. It's got a good little curvature to it. It's a bit flat on this side, more curvy on that side. But yeah, it's going to be a lot thinner, I think, and it's going to be a good little stir of that. 71, it's gone up 2% already. You do have, yeah, you're freaking fish, mate. Oh, killed me. I didn't even know what to say, man. I didn't even know what to say, bro. I was just like, fucking Nora. Thanks, Maria. Did you enjoy your stew and dumplings? It sounds good. I'm after some of that. Look at the Irish. 23.3. Is it? Bloody hell. It's a nice warm shack. 17. It's the same temperature in here as it is in there, apparently. But slightly more humid. So yeah, the humidity in here is good for keeping wood wet, which is what I want. The North don't count. Oh, that's the South Irish. Yes, it did. Thanks, Maria. Appreciate you. Made some food, chatting to my housemates for a bit. Nice. What have I been up to? I've been making a spoon. Then I ended up talking, well, I did the bowl, and then I've ended up talking to Nowhere in particular about the steam trains and steam engines, and they've got the Flying Scotsman out, and they're chatting to Mark, Corey, Baby, and the others about steam and engines and jets and shit. And then I realised the time, and Carnage is going to go live soon, so it's got a fire on, so I was just checking the humidity in here. So it's a bit colder in here and a bit more humid. That's what we like. Nice hearty meal, that is. Oh, crusty butter bread. How's the spoon looking? It's not bad, Sphere. It's coming out alright. I've noticed that it's not quite the same on both sides, so I'm going to do something about that. There's a slightly more curve on this side. So this is the nicer looking side at the moment. And it's going to be a lot thinner. I think a lot thinner in this direction as well. But yeah, there we go. No looking bad. Let's have a look, see if you can see. Yeah, Kanji's going to be, I'd be frozen at 16.8. Well, I was axing earlier and it got warm. But yeah, you see the rings in this one now. The concentric rings. Quite hard to show, aren't they, in the light? There we go. So we've got concentric rings in the bowl because we've gone, this is the bark side of the wood. So I've gone into the bark that way. And then we've got some concentric rings on the back as well. Quite hard to show, but it's got a high spot here and its rings basically out all the way out like that. And we've got some real nice, see those rays, the medullary rays coming out of the back. See the white flecks? It's the rays coming out of the back there. See them there? So it's going to look super cool. And obviously, loads thick, way too thick right now. So I'm going to bring this thickness, probably half of that, at least half of that, if not more, probably about to there. So yeah, I'm going to stick in some water, stick in a piece of plastic bag and save it for next time so it'll stay wet. How's the spoon looking? Yeah, there you go, Sphere. Just chucked a couple of logs on fire while Cherrywood Jeb looks on from his sleeping giant position. It's going down now, look, 16.6. You've named the piece Jeb. I like it, mate. I've got a clown pleco in there called Jeb. Something to do with you, Mark. Love it, Si. Great job. Thanks, Sophia. Appreciate it. Mark, I know. You should get. Have you been and seen that? You should go and have a check on that, baby kisses. It's great. Wes Sykes. I burn my spoon bowls in with a torch. Yeah, something I've not done. Something I've never done, Wes. But mainly because I'm using green wood, and it's harder to burn because, like we were just saying, most trees are about 50% water when they're wet. So, yeah, definitely good for a dry spoon bowl, though. I'd like to try it. I'd like to try it one day. Do you burn them in and then carve them out? Or do you just burn them in and burnish them? Or what do you do there, Wes? Interesting. Welcome, sir. The biggest spoon I've been on your channel. Long about a month now. The biggest I've seen you make. Plenty more. I've got one bigger. I do have the big spoon. This is the biggest one. It's not far off, but you can see it's quite a bit smaller. And this will be a lot smaller. It'll be a lot thinner and a lot thinner on this bowl. But this is the big one that I made. This is made out of lime wood, so it's quite light. Pretty strong though. Pretty strong. Beautiful wood as well to carve. But that's the big bowl one. So this is going to be a bit slimmer. I want to actually make it a bit smaller and a bit slimmer. That head's quite big really for what it is. But, you know, there we go. Glad you're going to finish it on a live. Yeah, probably. I'm going to save it for the next live, baby. I'm going to keep doing that. It's kind of hard to judge what you're doing and when you're doing it and all that. You know what it's like. But I'd like to see a whole spoon all the way through. And I've got quite a bit of this willow. So I'm looking forward to a couple more of them and doing some oiling and stuff on these when they're dry. Hey, VLC. How you doing, Vinny? You good? How's Pittsburgh today, sir? You are able to handle the cold. Yeah, man. British, aren't we? That's why British people have a heavy brow ridge. Because we live in the land of the low-lying sun. Neanderthal. Hi, VLC. Well, it's where I first heard Jeb end. Is it? Is that where it came from, Mark? From me? Okay, no, there's a Mansfieldism for you. Picked up a good one there. Not too cold, but windy here. Milton Keynes. Wow, bit windy, yeah? You're on the western side, aren't you? Well, middle, really, but over a bit western. Yeah, it's a big one. Big boy spoon. It is, yeah. I'm going to do some carving on that. I'm going to do some lettering, hopefully. I'm going to sort this handle out where it's chipped a little bit when I pulled it this way and it came out. A rare bit of grain in lime wood. Don't usually get much grain in it, but it's got a little bit of grain in it. It's out of a big log. And I'm going to write fork off. FORKOFF. I'm going to write fork off on there. I'm going to practice with my little spoon knife, with my little pointy knife. And it's for everyone I've met on here, especially here. What, the big head? Mr. Jeb? Excellent, sir. Excellent. That is big. Great. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Maria. Quite a compliment. Love what you're making, do you, man? Yeah, I'm getting better at it. I'm getting to a point now where sort of 50% of the spoons I've ever made are probably going to get kind of consolidated into a bit of a like, I don't want to burn them, but just like a pile. It's just a pile, mate. I'll save a couple of them. But I think get to a point, I think I'm on about 70 now. Which is not bad, 70 in a year. That's one a week, nearly one a week, a bit more. So getting there. Yeah, and I'm getting a little bit better each time. It's getting cold here. Yeah, it's definitely the last few days. It's not so cold at night, but when it's cloudy like now, it's not so bad. But when the cloud's gone, yeah, it's freezing. Went down to like 10 degrees the other night. Good grief, man. Sorry, baby, kisses. Sorry, I don't know what picture I just put on the comment. A little man with a hat. That's not what I look like. I meant to put a... What? I thought you looked like a little man in a hat, Maria. How long have you been carving now? It's almost a year. November. Yeah, when it comes to November, so 11 months. So everything I've learnt about, not knives, but carving with knives, the tools and wood and actually spoons and little sort of cups and bowls and stuff like that, I've learned all in the last 12 months. But I am quite handy anyway. I can weld, I can mechanic, I can DIY, I can bricklay, I can put cabinets together, I can finish and paint and sand and all that stuff. So I'm pretty handy anyway. So it didn't take me long to kind of pick it up and get concentrated on it. But I just I just found it, and 23.1 getting cold. Nice one, lines. I'm off. Cheers, Mark. Take it easy, brother. It's real good to it's always good to talk to you, Mark. It's always a pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure. And it's always funny. So shalom, take care, and look after that Jeb. I want to see you when it's done, man. I can't wait. Bye, Mark. Thanks, Ghost Bird. You can always... You like that bowl? Yeah, it's technically a cookser, but it's got some bloody... It's got butterflies in it. I don't know if you can see that, but it's got butterflies in it. But what's really cool about this is it's actually got a branch in the bottom. So it's got like a real proper little trunk branch shape in the bottom. But I never finished it because I didn't have the tool to do the left-handed scoop. I've only got a right-handed scoop, so might have another go at finishing that off. But it's nice and dry. It just wants finishing really, and maybe oiling. I might take this off. I'm not sure because this side's nicely curved with the log on this side. Might just chop that through, but it creates a real nice base for it, even though it's lopsided. Kind of works. But yeah, it's called a cookser with a K. Kusia. Cookser. Kusia. Yeah, I think it's just a traditional drinking sort of. Where's the little round one what I did? I quite like this one. It's a cool little like whiskey cup. I made it so it's quite thin on the edges, really thin on the edges. But I made it so it's heavy on the bottom, so you kind of can't tip it over. It always like rights itself. Bit of a Weebles wobble moment. Yeah, and it's not cracked. This one's one of the ones that's not cracked actually, and it's still got the pith in it. The pith on this is about there. The pith's quite deep in this one. But yeah, just a little like whiskey shot cup. Thanks, Maria. Appreciate it. Gonna have to put socks on. Mate, I'm not that cold actually sat in here right now, but I've, you know, I'll get fire on in a minute. Sun's gone down. Sun's gone down. Fucking Corey taking piss. It's probably about 16 in here. I said 13, didn't I? So that's how wrong my thing is. Hey, I've got one like that. Have you? What, a little whiskey mug like that? I made some smaller ones, look. But this is before I knew what I was doing. And it also cracked because I didn't know what I was doing. But I made like a little pail just to see, just out of a bit of wood that I could see small enough. But it's got some pine resin, sap resin in it at the minute, which I found out in the woods. So yeah, really cool bowl. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, especially from someone with your talents, sir. That's the first bird bowl what I made. Probably looks a bit scruffy now because it wants some cleaning cuts and stuff. But I made a little bird bowl, and then I made a. I think that's out of sycamore. I think, might be wrong. This is a sweet chestnut spoon that I made to go with it, and it actually sits in there real nicely. And just to use for like salt, pepper, chili flakes, paprika. I don't know, you could have a blob of mayo in there or something. Do you know what I mean? Dunk it on you. But just a little weird little. It's called a bird bowl because it's got that sort of pointed beak. But I didn't have like a tail on this one. But yeah, many different shapes of bowls and stuff that you can make. I'm going to get more into it. As this winter comes and I'm going to be sat in here doing nothing, I'm not. I'm going to be sat in here. The wobble one. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah. But literally, that is a piece of wood. Do you know what I mean? It's like a bit of wood like that off the floor. It's not even a special bit of wood. They're just made out of bits of wood like that. And my first ones that I got that were green wood. I'll finish that at some point. I keep some of it myself, odd bits. I might keep this, might not, might sell it, don't know. Might auction it off on eBay or something. It might be my first one to go on eBay. Nice willow, hazel, willow or hazel, can't remember now. First thing I did when I got to Adams was sat down and rolled a joint, so I can't remember. But I think it's either willow or hazel. So I'm gonna start doing that, Vinny. I'm gonna start doing that. And start getting a thing together. Now I've got a bit of traction and a bit of people watching and stuff. So yeah, I will start doing that. Oh, it's cool, isn't it, that baby? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make a fire inside though, not outside. Yeah, sycamore has some real beautiful colours in it. Yeah. I still need to ID that tree that came from. It's still there. I walked past it yesterday. It's still it went through a fence and it's just been left there. It's the back of Amazon. Could do an eBay Live moment. Oh yeah, I'd like to do it. I would like to do it because eBay Live at the moment is a new thing. I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah, thanks for reminding me, Ghostbird. eBay Live is a thing. Right, you can go on eBay and people are selling stuff live. Yeah, so you can stick an auction in, win the tracksuit or whatever it is. It's all just fashion shit at the minute. But imagine if you could do this live streaming. I'm not going to say it actually. I'm not going to give anyone my idea. I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh, loads, Mike. Not a lot. But you can see the spoon as it is turned out. Side profile. There you go. It's nothing like it's going to finish. It's going to be half the size of that, half the thickness, and this is going to be not half but 20% thinner and a lot thinner here. So yeah, that's kind of how it turned out at the minute, Mike. But you didn't miss a lot. We were just chatting shit about steam engines and rockets and planes and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, eBay Live. I appreciate that. I just don't want to give anyone my idea. Yeah, another shopping platform. Check it out, Sophia. It's a real thing. eBay Live. Definitely get people to buy handcrafted woodwork, especially because everyone knows who you are on YouTube land. Well, yeah. I mean, if I sold one spoon to each person I know, that's probably about 30 grand. If the spoon's 30 quid. Yeah. Cheers, Wes. How you doing, brother? You good? Are we finished? Oil. Yeah. Maybe some burnishing, maybe not. Might try a bit in the bowl. Burnish a bit in the bowl. I usually use something like this, which is an antler, end of an antler. Smooth, just to rub the wood, and it smooths it real nice. Certain woods shine, like sweet chestnut, stuff like that. It comes out shiny, and oak comes out shiny. Other woods, it's kind of shiny, but it's like a sheen more than a shine. And then I'll just linseed oil it. I'd like to get some better linseed oil actually, because this is yellow, as you can see. It's proper yellow, and it changes the colour of everything to yellow. But yeah, linseed oil in the sun, polymerization effect. So the infrared and red light from the sun hits the oil, and it causes it to like harden, and it creates like a shellacky kind of almost like a varnish. And if you put like thin layer, let it harden, thin layer, let it harden, thin layer, you can actually build it up and make it quite I mean, if you use a spoon for 6 months every day, you're going to need to do it again in 6 months time, but it makes it quite hardened. Yeah. Thanks, VLC. I appreciate that, especially from someone like yourself who does this a lot and has done a lot of it, and are very, very skilled and knowledgeable people. It really gives me a massive big up, so I do appreciate it. Yeah, check it out. eBay app. But imagine making a spoon live on eBay and then auctioning it. Fuck you know. Let's take over eBay. I've already completed YouTube. Let's go and complete eBay. Signed though. Yeah, I mean, stick a little. I want to make a little maker's mark as well and like put that on it. Yeah, try it. Linseed oil, walnut oil, and mineral oil, maybe. I think they all polymerize with UV rays. So that's an interesting one. Yeah. I might as well do it, Anna. Don't know. We'll see. Get it perfected first. I don't want to run before I can walk. But bit of a mad idea that I had. Carve a tortilla flipper. Yes, Mike. What do they look like? What's a tortilla flipper look like? I'm interested now. I'm supposed to fuck off in it. Where's Carnage? Is he still? Has he gone live? Carnage fucking hates me. I always come on live when he wants to. Is Carnage live? No. No, it's good. Fingers? What? What's it look like? Fingers? Or does it just look like a little finger like that? Is that what you mean? Like that kind of thing. So do you feel like an Ethiopian yet, mate? Have you even fucking eaten? No. No. I'm going to go, though. As soon as Mike's told me what a tortilla flipper looks like, I'm going to bugger off. But I do appreciate all you damn good people, amazing craftsmen, amazing, like, creative people. I love, do you know what I love? I did this joke earlier, but you missed it. Do you know what I love? I love creative people. It's going down again, isn't it? And we've gone 74% humidity. Wow. Just giving you shit. Well, let's fucking invent one then, Mike. You're talking like, you know, corn tortilla soft, frying it. Yeah? No such thing. Fucking dickhead. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, mate. I'm going to go to the shop. Just chilling, watching lines, waiting for my mama to call. Nice. Give her a big kiss, VLC. Take care, all. Thanks, Sophia. Appreciate you. Take care. Like a round mallet, I believe. What? Flipping tortillas with a mallet? You're mad. I'm having a campfire in a t-shirt. Fucking hell, mate. It's a code. I do love creative. I love creative people as well. Don't you just love creative people? Huh? Might have to be a t-shirt, that one, Ghost Bird. You're damn good too, honey. Thanks, Maria. I'll get a pic of that big assistant cookie. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see you fucking holding it like that. I don't know how much it weighs. Probably weighs about 40 kilo, 30 kilo. Fucked up epoxy and a crack. You can always unfuck epoxy. You can always pick it out and redo it. You could even I've seen it. You seen when they inlay with like metals and stuff, like copper and stuff, like crazy. Being a bumbleclart. Mike's being a bumbleclart, Ghost Bird. You're bumbleclart. Rasclart ting and all. Have you got a film planned for tonight? No, not really. I might do a bit of Guy Martin. Do a bit of Fred Dibner, Guy Martin. See what's on. Oh, around Mallet. What? Maybe to crush the corn or something. Like a. Take care. Peace out, Vinny. Appreciate you, brother. Real cool to hear you. Real cool to yeah, real cool to see you here. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go and check everyone else out as well. But yeah, seeing as Mike was just being a bumbleclart, then mortar and pestle. I know. I need to make some bowl. I've got a bowl, right? That's the thing. I'm fucking going. Seeing as Mike was taking a piss, I've got this big piece of ash. What I've had in water. You can see it's still wet. Look, it's still wet. I've had it soaking in some water. I'm going to carve the middle of that out using this. So I'm going to carve a big bowl out of there, like that. And it's going to be like a similar shape, even though slightly more fucked up than the one that Mark had. But yeah, I'm going to carve, and it's ash. So I'm going to probably need to blunt. This is how effective this tool is, yeah. This is wet, but it's ash, which is hard. It's got an amazing grain to it. But yeah, I'm going to basically carve this bowl out like that. So I'm going to start doing stuff more. I've got a bowl mate that I'm making as well, so I can do some bowls a bit better. But yeah, there's a piece of ash that's going to come out as a bowl eventually. Like a boat sort of shape, really, isn't it? But yeah, it's going to look amazing because it's going to have been in water and it's going to all be spaltered and look crazy. So I think I X'd that out across the road when I was knocking that ash apart. So here we go. That's what one of the projects I got coming up. So we get a bowl, make an ash pestle and mortar. How about that, Mike? Nice piece of ash. Be nice and hard, wouldn't it? So yeah, there we go. There's my bit of ash. Put it up there. I'm going to bugger off. Cheers, people. I do appreciate you. I just heat gun a piggy bank to unglue. It was epoxied shut. Yeah, that's a good idea. Heat gun. Just melt it out of there. Whoa. Yeah, if you ever see one of these, this is a Marples with a boxwood handle. Beautiful piece of kit. If you ever see one of these, it's a 1-inch round gouge that's a bowl gouge because it has the bevel on the bottom. On the bottom of the curve. You can get them with a bevel on the top of the curves, confusingly, but you don't really want one of them because it's the wrong way around. That's more for carving over something. If you can get hold of one of these, a 1-inch gouge, you can pretty much make anything out of any wood because this is just such a versatile tool. And you can get these that are curved like that. And therefore you can get really deep into the bottom of a bowl with them, like real nice. So for 20, 30 quid, I think this was 22 quid or something. So for 20-30 quid, this could replace these, not for spoons, maybe for spoons, but we could replace these and a lot of other stuff. Really cool tool to go for. 1-inch gouge, eBay, 20 quid. Nearly brand new. It looked brand new when I bought it. I was like, I'm having that done. So I bought that. But yeah, very versatile tool. Super sharp, super easy to sharpen as well. Patricia's Crafting Corner. Hello, how are you? Good to see you here. I'm about to disappear, but it's good to see you here. I'll buy that from you. Will you ship it to USA? Which one, mate? The bowl? The bowl or the gouge? See you next time. Cheers, Maria. Appreciate you. $80 at a wood store. Yeah, so that's it's about going rate, because what's $80? 40 quid? We call it quid. Hello. Yes, Rob. What's going on, mate? The bowl. If I ship this bowl over to you, mate, it'll probably cost more than the fucking bowl and the tool to ship it. But I can most definitely keep you up to progress while I'm doing it, Mike. And you can watch and decide if you still want it when it's being finished. I've technically started it now. So I'll definitely be doing this on lives and keep you updated with pictures and stuff. If you really, really, really want it, Mike, when it's done, then yeah, we'll sort some shipping out, mate. What I'll do is, if you do, and I like it, and I want it, it goes that way, and it all works out. What I'll do is I'll say, if you pay the shipping, then it's yours. Yeah. If that's the way it goes, if you like it at the end, it don't break off by the time I've done it, or I don't fucking snap the end off it or whatever, then could do that. See, I already got your eBay going. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. I don't know. How's it going, Rob? You good? Yeah, it's about half, isn't it? I would say half. So $80 is about $40, which is about what a curved gouge might cost you here. Yeah. But those curved gouges for like bowls, and I mean like, you know, bowl, like something you can hold in both hands. Best thing ever. You just need a vise, some sort of vise to hold it, and you can just, you don't even need a hammer. You don't even need a hammer or a mallet. You can literally just carve it out. Obviously, it takes time to get from there to there, but good, mate. Quick hello. It's all got to charge your phone. Nice. Yeah. So get it in a vise, not too tight, obviously, baby. Kisses. Get it in a vise, not too tight, and then can you see my vise from there? Oh, come on, here we go. I'm going. You see my vise from there, look. This is just for you, BK, because I do appreciate your continued support and efforts. You're an absolute doll. So obviously this is not square. Whoops, and that was on the end of my vise, so it fell off. But if you get it something like in a vise like that, yeah, not too much because it's wet. Move that out of the way so it don't break any more than it already is. Put that there for a sec. You see what we're doing? Get the idea? Yeah. And if you basically I don't know, draw a line around there, a supposed line. I'm not going to go too far with it because I want to do the edges of this first before I hollow it. But you basically draw a line, thickness of a pencil around the edge, and you can literally just carve that out like that. That simple and that quick. It makes wicked shavings as well. So it makes some really cool shavings. So across the grain, just like the bowl of a spoon, until it gets a bit more complicated. I've got a nice knot in there, look. You can literally just carve that out because the tool is designed specifically for gouging. So this is a basic traditional woodwork technique that would have been used since probably well, there's evidence of, make some wicked shavings as well, look. But there's evidence of bowls being turned on a lathe in the 11th century in Britain. So this is ancient technique. But it's that simple. No mallet. You can use it if you've got a bit bigger bowl. You can go mallet. You can literally, God, it smells wild, that does. You can literally just gouge that out like that. Yeah. You can see in this shot how affected that wood gets with water. So this is still wet, but it's white. This is wet, but it's soaked and gone brown. Look. The reason I picked this bit of wood is because it's got some crazy spalting in it. But this is a technique that would have been used before turning. So this is before the advent of the pole lathe. If you look up a pole lathe, it's really fun and interesting. And you can make one of them in your back garden. You just need two specific parts. You need the chuck end and you need the pointy end to hold the other side of the bowl, and you can and the tool. But yeah, look how quickly you can get into that like that. It's going to look wild, isn't it? How cool is that going to look? Laughter is warranted. I cobble from what is available, going to look into a bit of pipe. Yeah, if you can get, I mean, if you want a close-up, Mike, of what this tool actually is and the thickness of it. Let's have a thickness, shall we? The digitals don't work, but we are roughly at just under 4mm, that is. That's 4mm thickness, yeah, and it's pretty continuous thickness. Might be, actually it's thicker there, look. So 4mm sides, 5.5mm in the middle, and it is literally that. And it's this that gives it its power to curve in and curve out, and it's as simple as that. This is good Marples. Not the best, but good Marple steel. Obviously, you can see how good it is. It's rusted. I'll give that a clean. Actually, looks terrible, doesn't it? On YouTube, rusty tool. But I don't need that bit. If you look at this end, obviously, it's a real nice, and it's a feather edge to it. It's a bit of filing actually, but it's a feather edge. Goes to literally 0. But you've got that, what would that be, 40, 50 odd degrees or something? You could make that, Mike. You can literally just rip a bowl out, probably 2 hours from start to finish, axing, chopping. Of course you can if you want to. You can knock that in and take more out. But you got to do it in a certain way, so you don't basically what you don't want to do is knock into that grain like that. You want to knock into it like that first, so that you're not going to split the grain and create a split all the way along. If you go in this way, you're going to split that grain one way or another, and you're going to end up with a split all the way through it. So you go in against the grain first like that, and then eventually you can just use your hand. I mean, this is ash, it's rock hard, man. It's wet, but it's rock hard, and you can see I can just chuck through it like fucking butter, mate. And you get loads of potpourri out of it as well, so you get really cool shavings out of it as well, look. Actually smells quite nice. To say it's been in a bowl. It's been in a bowl of water for probably about 3 weeks. Probably longer, about a month. But yeah, that's just how simple it is to get in there. Look. That's at least, well, it's at least my thumb, which is about 1 inch thick. It's at least my thumb into there. Easy, 2 thumbs deep. So yeah, simple as that. Good tool, 1 inch gouge. You can get bigger ones as well. You can get spaded ended ones and all sorts, but yeah, you can get them where they're like spoon gouges, which is yeah, like a socketed spoon gouge, and the gouge is like really big. It's almost like not quite the size of a hand, but do you know what I mean? You can just pile it out. So yeah, there you go. Have fun. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward. Yeah, it's about that. It's about that bevel, Mike. Once you get that bevel set, you're golden. And if you look up spoon gouge, curved gouges and stuff on eBay, YouTube, look through my. If you look through my videos, Mike, I think I put a link up earlier, as Sophia did. If you look up videos, my videos, in my playlist, there's a playlist called Das Building Das Spoon. If you look through that, one of them is actually a guy, Paul, I think his name is. Makes a cookser, and he tells you all about them in a really like proper English way. He lives about 20 mile away, Paul does. So yeah, loads of information out there. That's all right, BK. No worries. No worries. Take it easy. I'm going to disappear and get some food, mate, because I'm fucking starving. And I haven't eaten since about 2 o'clock. So I'm going to get myself some fodder. So yeah, enjoy. Anything you want to know, always ask. There's another gouge, look, Mike, just to spin you even further. This is a tiny gouge with a very similar. So this is for detail carving. So relief carving, a bit like what you were doing. But it works very similarly. Good for creating a tiny little spoon maybe. But you can actually get quite a bite with this. Once you get going into that wood, you can get quite a bite. Or if you go with the grain on this sort of thing, you can get like a channel. Like a little channel going. Don't know who made this one. Oh, it's Addison and Son, Sheffield, this one. But it was from a guy called J. Beardley. That's the guy who owned this tool originally. Boxwood handle, I think it's cracked. But yeah, tiny little gouge, so very similar, but a slightly different bevel angle. And obviously it's almost like a full curve. But obviously it's just not as wide. I think it's about 1/4 inch, this one. So yeah, you can look out for that. I mean, this was under 10 quid. It's got a chip in it, look, but it's already got a ferrule on it, so it's fine. But that was under 10 quid, that was Sheffield steel. Another useful little tool, great stuff. Right, gonna bugger off. I'm starving. Has your axe turned up yet, Carnage? Bent curved gouge. Yeah, there you go. Yours are like that bigger, yeah. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate it, sir. See you next time. Cheers. The other Mike. Mike Langland. You should go and follow. Mike is making stuff. You will find him if you Google it, or if you eBay. If you, what's it called? If you search him on YouTube, you will find him because he's quite a popular guy, man. So yeah, go find his channel and go and get some crazy information. And if you do find Mike's channel, you will find an absolute plethora, a minefield of American woodworkers, carvers, turners, chainsaw carvers, and other such crazy fun guys who have got loads of skills and stuff between them all. I'm sure they could build a house. So yeah, enjoy, Mike. There's your little. That's your little keyhole into that world, and you're in America yourself. So yeah, much inspiration. There's a ton of those guys. They're all wicked fun. You'll see Baby in there. You'll see Baby Kisses in there at some point. But yeah, go find them. Check them out. All right, cheers, guys. I'm going to bugger off. I appreciate all of you and all that you do. So thanks, man. Take care now. See you later. Love you. Bye.